Greetings, hello everybody, and welcome. Today we have a special War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS War of the Visions. I said that twice, sorry. But we've got a War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS Championship 2023, the Rundall Cup. Sorry, rough start there. But my name is Justin. I am the community manager for the game, and of course I am joined by the always awesome and ever-present Auronnj. Hello and welcome to our stream.
Hello, everybody. Yes, it is good to be here live again with Justin, the Rundall Cup today, manual PvP.
Indeed.
So every time there's a manual PvP tournament, my appreciation for it grows. Let's see if we can push that forward one more time today.
Yes, it is going to be an awesome tournament, I think. And today we are on sort of the Western time. We're on the North American, South American time zone instead of the European time zone or the Asian time zone, which we've been on before. So a shout out to everybody in Brazil, Costa Rica, Ecuador, Peru, Puerto Rico, the US, and everybody in between Canada and maybe Argentina down there on the bottom, Antarctica. Hello and greetings to everybody out there. Thank you for showing up today. A really awesome tournament. So we'll dive into the tournament very soon. It's already underway. Things are already moving. So we'll spectate some matches here very soon. But yeah, so if you're maybe new to the tournament or you need a refresher or you're just wondering what's going on over here, we do have some information for you. So let's dive in. So the 2023, the Championship 2023 overview. So War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS 2023 Championship is a global PvP championship that will be held over 8 months starting in April. We're a few months into it. And the first and second place winners from each auto battle qualifier and the first place winner from each manual battle qualifier will have a spot to compete in the World Finals in December. So if you're out there watching and you may be wondering, can I be the winner of the 2023 War of the Visions FFBE Championship? Yes, you can. You just got to sign up for it when the signups are available. So future tournaments, as you can see, are going to be right here. So today is July 15th. It is a very hot July 15th for most of us here in the US.
Yes.
But we're pushing through. So the next tournament is going to be August 19th. That is an EN stream. And then we've got September 16th, October 21st, and November 11th. And then the World Championships, the finals there on the right for you. More specifically, you can see a breakdown here of the times and see exactly when you're going to be able to watch the live streams and that sort of stuff. So this month's is the Manual Battle Rundall Cup, and it is the first qualifier set for the North American and South American time zones. And next month is going to be an auto battle tournament, the WOTV Cup, and that will be our second North American and South American time zone qualifier. So as you can see, here's the detailed information. So the registration for the WOTV Cup is going to begin next week on July 22nd, and on August 19th is going to be that tournament. So please tune in and please sign up or get ready to sign up, because the WOTV signups are going to be happening very soon. All right, and moving on, some more information here. We've got the World Finals prizes. So this could be you out there watching. And so this is up for grabs. We've got 100,000 Visior trophy, a quest featuring the Champions Party, in-game title, Discord title. And then you can see the second place and the third place winners there. So some pretty awesome and amazing prizes up for grabs for winning the World Finals. Yes, there is going to be a manual and auto battle winner for this. And some of the prizes here, we've got so the first place winner is going to get that sweet title there, Achiever of Glory 2023, an in-game title as well. And then the first place winner is going to be able to participate in the World Finals. This is a qualifier. They'll get a Discord title, an interview at the end. We'll interview first and second place today. And they'll get that sweet Rundall Cup trophy there, featuring the antlers there from the Rundall flag. Pretty awesome. So the manual battle tournament, specifically only the first place is going to move on to the World Finals. And yeah. So should be a pretty interesting tournament, I think. do you have anything that you're expecting? Any thoughts like that, Mr. Auronnj?
Yeah, so with the cost limit, and I know you haven't got to this yet,
yes,
but
we'll get to it very soon.
I wonder if we'll see Dialdo, Bradley, any other thing. You're very limited with that third unit if you run Dialdo, Bradley, but I don't know. Tanks in manual play, do you use a tank in manual play? I don't think you do, but I do expect King Bradley to be here, very present today, but we'll see. Hey, manual play is a whole different thing. What the manual players last time, remember Stern from the last tournament? And I was like, why are they using regular Stern? And he spent the entire game up in the air. And I was like, oh, they're doing that on purpose because you can't hit him if he's 500 miles high.
He just had
probably learned something new today. Yeah, he had that sky. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that I expect to learn new things about manual play today.
Indeed. It will be interesting. And if Stern comes out again, that will be really cool. But we'll see. We've had a lot happen in the game over the last month, so we'll see what the manual players have been cooking up, specifically here in the North and South American region. But as Auronnj was saying, there are a couple little pieces of information about the map here. So just right out of the gate, it says Rundall Castle Gate 2. This map is actually not available in the game currently, apologies. So it will just be the Rundall Castle Gate map. But specifically, the auto is going to be turned off. And the cost limit is going to be 230, and it must include 1 MR or lower rarity unit. And Quicken is not allowed to be used on this map. So our judges are going to be paying attention in making sure that nobody is able to use Quicken. Because unfortunately the map is not able to block it on its own, but we will ensure that no Quicken or anything is used. And of course, the cost limit and everything, that's easy. We'll figure that out before we dive in.
And with the 230 cost limit, I don't think you could run 3 URs. I think the cost limit itself hard forces the 1 MR less, because 70 is the lowest cost UR, so that would be 240. Or no, you know what?
Nice math.
Yeah.
7 times 3 is 21.
241 and a half. Never mind. Moving on.
Teacher Auronnj here. That's all right. He gets a pass. It's hot.
It's summer break. It's 105 degrees and my brain's falling out of my head. Okay.
Drink water. Anyway, moving
good
on.
idea. I'll drink water.
Moving on to the code of conduct here. Let me just get through this very quickly. So to ensure a fair and safe environment, we request players respect the rules of the game and do not cheat or exploit any unintended advantages. All matches will be recorded and judged. If any instances of unfair gameplay are discovered, 1 or more of the following penalty measures will be applied. There will be a warning, forfeiture of the prize title, disqualification from the tournament, suspension or ban from competitive play is the final one there. Not good. So don't do anything naughty. And of course, we have a second little bit here. So purposely attempting to crash the game after a match is strictly prohibited. And if such behavior from a player is identified, they will be considered disqualified. A player may also be barred from entering any future official tournaments if they have been determined to be acting in bad faith by the management staff. If there's any reason to suspect misconduct, the management staff may return to the log for review after the tournament. If the misconduct by a player is identified, they will be penalized as stated in the rules. So yes, pretty serious stuff there, so don't break the rules, please. So let's take a look at the bracket here. Like I mentioned earlier, we've actually had a little bit of action going on behind the scenes already. So we're going to be starting from the semifinals here on this stream today. These are our participants. You may have seen them in the video that was playing at the beginning. So we're going to have Edoman PR. Sorry, apologies on any pronunciations. We've got Tafu and Riamo and Woody Wins. Those are the 4 contestants that we're going to be having on the stream today that we will be watching. And it will be starting off with Edoman PR and Katafu. We'll be jumping into that very soon. I know they're standing by and waiting for us.
Yeah, the first matches went pretty quickly off stream, of course. And so it seems like we have a bunch of players here who are well versed in creating rooms in manual play. And this time zone is closer to Justin's Justin's devices.
Right.
So maybe connection issues will just go away magically.
Yes, hopefully.
Hopefully.
But we do have some other rewards here. I know you guys maybe saw these in the notices. But these are some viewer rewards that we have up for grabs. This is going to be total views across YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook for 10 days after the stream is done. So at the conclusion of this, you can go watch the VOD. And the views are going to be tallied on July 25th at 11:59 p.m. So share the link, watch it on all 3 platforms, maybe, I guess. Let your friends know, everything else. So get those views. We would love to get that. Shardless and Gill Snappers are amazing.
Like 1 Shardless yellow is 5 shards if you have all 5 of your guild barracks unlocked. So
yes.
That's worth having. Very much worth having.
Indeed. So get to those 13,000 views is what we're saying.
Yes.
But yes, 50 Gill Snappers, 3 Shardless purples, and 1 Shardless yellow. And the rewards will be distributed on August 9th. I know there will be a question. I know on August 7th, somebody's going to post on Discord or something asking when. You can clip this. You can let them know August 9th. That's when the rewards will be sent out. And yeah, so give me a second. Next one.
I see chat asking about the regions, like the global regions that made it in. Let's just say it's a good day to be living south of Florida today if you want to be advancing in this tournament.
Indeed.
Southern Hemisphere is really coming in today. Meanwhile, Northern Hemisphere, well, maybe we're more auto players up here in the US of A and Canada.
For sure.
You know? Although yeah, go ahead. I'll stop. You go.
All right. Not to cut you off. I apologize. But we do have a secret keyword that's going to be shown a little bit later in the stream. And this is for a very juicy 100 scrolls of vicissitude.
Juicy.
Reincarnation needs. So yes, it's going to be very similar to what we did in the past. So stay tuned for that. There will be a link. You type in the secret keyword a little bit later in the live stream, and then we will send out the 100 scrolls of vicissitude at a later date. I don't have that date right now. I apologize, but it will be at a later date. And then moving on, I think maybe this is our last one before we start jumping into the matches here. But this is our Discord link. So we are looking to get, as many members into the official PvP Discord that we possibly can. So please share this. Whip out your phone, scan the QR code there, or type in the URL. Get into the Discord so we can all get these amazing rewards. I know a lot of people are really hoping for some Visogenic Antlers for MR and UR, so share the link and get everybody into that Discord. Please.
Let's do it.
All right, so I guess currently we have 3,700 members, so we're very close to the 4,000 member mark. So get everybody in there.
Excellent. Yeah, we're getting there. That's all. We're way more than halfway to 5,000, so we'll get it.
Indeed, we are for sure. So yeah, I think we're getting ready to jump into the matches here. So let's go over our first 2 participants here. Let me pull them up. I got the image here with their information.
All right, time for me to do some reading.
Indeed.
Now, yeah, Justin and I were having a bit of a talk because we said no one from North America, basically, no one from the USA or Canada had advanced so far, but we have somebody from Puerto Rico.
Yes.
So, American citizen. So, I guess technically the USA is represented in this thing in some way. So, yeah, Ito here from Puerto Rico. Favorite character, Zazan the Unkillable. Message shout out is strength isn't everything in battle, and that's the beauty of manual. And then shows off a Jiza for the picture. So really old school picture right there. Zazan the Unkillable, favorite character. Actually a pretty good manual character as well, because you could just have all those, courage and re-raise, and even things like re-raise and courage removal. The AI is very good at knowing exactly what skill removes those. It puts a level of pressure on the person you're playing with to both remember if you have those buffs on and to remember what skill they have that removes that buff because they're on a time limit. So, yeah, there we go. That's Ito Man right there from
Indeed.
Puerto Rico.
Shout out Puerto Rico.
Yes. All right. Then we got Katafu here from Brazil. Favorite character, Jaden Rundall. Message shout out is you're about to be a part of my grand history. Okay, so there we go. The big call out right there. And Jaden being the favorite character could, maybe clue you into some missile teams here. Go for a little long range. The most old school of old school manual PvP strategies is outrange your enemy and stay away from them. I think anybody who played this game since day one has a lot of memories, either fond or not, of playing against units like Frederica, Lucia back in the day, and you're just running at them with your Ramza and your Mont, and you just can't get there, and missiles all over the place. So we'll see if we get a little Jaden from Katafu today.
Yeah. I mean, it would be very on brand. It would be very on theme here. Since it is the Rundall Cup, I would hope for nothing more than that.
Exactly. And you see Mariel on there too. So cost limited maybe brings out the Mariel. You never know.
Oh, that's true.
I
Nice
did look.
skills.
If you were building a 230 cost team and you wanted to use 100 cost units, like you wanted to flex 200 cost units, here's your roster of other characters you could use with double 100 cost. Slime, Liarte, Mia, Miche, and Zazan, the regular Zazan. So maybe we'll see one of those if the players choose to use 100 cost units like Sottily, who, did not expect to see a Sottily straight out of the gate, and Jaden for Katafu. Now there's the on-brand pick with the Jaden.
You called it. You were very, very on point with that one.
I might not know everything about manual play, but sometimes just knowing what you don't want to play against clues you into probably what's a good thing for the opponent to be playing. And I would hate to be playing against like a Jaden. Now, Sottily could be looking for some charm. That Ito's team, 1500 attack, 2760 magic. Katafu's team, almost all magic, 4,500 more or less, 943 attacks. So probably magic based team there for Katafu. Maybe both favorite character and the character from the picture. And then I don't know what Ito's running over there. Sottily, wind. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Pulls out I'm going with Mia. Does Mia have charm? She has thief main job. Can she charm? No. Yes, Mia does have charm. So maybe it's double wind Mia. Nope, it's regular Helena Corwell. So Sottily, Corwell, Helena Leonis. Not what I expected to see right here. So, okay, so Ito's up first. Now, in auto right here, I'd be a little worried that like, oh, no one's moving or anything. In manual, hey, he's probably sitting there, figured out what he wants to do. You got to get your bearings, open and close the menu once. That gives you some more time on your timer. Also, start moving your units around. Both of those things will add moments to your timer. Okay, Corwell's going to step forward. If you've ever played on this map before, there's this high ground in the middle, but long-range units can, if they are stacking range, shoot across the bridge right there. So we might see some of that, particularly from somebody like a Jaden. Sottily's going to move forward right here. I expect a group buff coming out from Sottily, or maybe he's looking to like put a re-raise on himself, something like that. There's no quicken today. So a lot of times when you're talking about units who want to charm the other team, you will often try to set them up with like a double quicken. Let them move as far forward as they can. Maybe like have two units charging a quicken, then they like, poison jump and then double quicken and they're charming everybody. That's not in play here today. Now, for Katafu's team, we've got the full light team. I actually guessed two of his units right, Jaden and Mariel. And then that's UR Miranda, the new Miranda. I guess both Mirandas are UR, but new Miranda, light Miranda coming out right here. I have never seen her in a PvP tournament before. So this is my first look at what she can do. She's going to go re-raise for us. Give herself that re-raise and AoE resist buff. Really powerful buff. And she's just moving, it looked like a pretty aggressive step forward. That was a pretty aggressive step forward. Not all the way, but stepping up towards that middle area. I mean, you got to start watching out. Charm could come through if Sottily could get in that range. You never know. Now, regular Mama Leonis channeling her first buff. Let's see what she's going to bring. Green Mage jobs, often not considered the strongest. And there's Keen Blade. So Quicken not allowed, but Keen Blade, CT manipulation, stuff like that is allowed. haste, keen blade, those are fine. This buys Katafu's team an entire another round of turns before Ito gets to go again. Jaden probably has the range to start raining down like magic blasts on the other team. We'll see. Here we go. He's looking 8350 HP. I mean, that's not a ton, Jaden. That's scary levels. He's thinking, okay, magic blast plus. It's the whole team with that. Huge damage. Helena does proc her CT up, which will get her another turn before Mariel. But what can the new Miranda do? She's got her, she's feeling it. Let's see. Okay, here's what she could do. Kill 2 people on the other team. Corwell does have re-raise, so he'll come back. But Sottily, the 100 cost unit for Katafu, gone. Sottly's out of there. Corwell, listen, you've got a heavy job in front of you now, Corwell. Helen is not exactly the queen of damage. Knight's Blessing is really strong in manual. That's a big heal and a nice shield. Can Corwell do enough damage? That's 15,000 HP on this Mariel right here. She is scared of 0 Corwells. She steps forward. She's looking at him. She's doing her little dance. She can step away forward. She's actually down on his little platform. Just stared him in the eyes like, what's up, Corwell? You're a ranged unit. How do you like it when I'm awfully close to you? And I don't think he likes it. If I was guessing, I'd say he doesn't like it at all. Yeah, he doesn't like that. Mind Crusher actually just straight up kills him. Slow counter comes out. She's a little bit slower now, but her job is done. And now Jaden just looking to clean this up. I would bet everything I've ever done in my entire War of the Visions account on Helena Leonis not 1v3ing this what you see in front of you right here. All right, Jaden, put her out of her misery. He's thinking about what he's gonna do. I'm about ready to start thinking about prepared for the next match. There's the magic blast. It kills her. 1 shot. She's down. Katafu picks up the win. GG. Jaden Mariel looked pretty dang strong in that first match. Range? Yeah, there we go. It's looking pretty good.
Yes, that was a quick to battle manual fight as well. There was no hesitation there. I guess you can sort of expect that with a Jaden because he's just got that range.
Well, and this map is it's long enough that missile units can take advantage of it, but it's not so long that you can really turtle up as well, especially if you don't get your initial placement in kind of like the opposite part of the map of the other player. I feel like it would be hard to turtle up as well as you can on other matches. Now, something about Helena Leonis. We did just see her right there. She got her Transcendence this week. Correct? I think she just received it. So it gave her AoE resist and more HP. And at full HP, Jaden still didn't care. He still just blasted her with an AoE attack straight off of the map. So indeed. I like seeing her, though. That was cool.
Somebody on Twitch chat said that was a max reincarnated. But I don't know if that's actually true. Ooh. I don't know how they would know that information.
Maybe it's a guildmate of theirs?
Possibly.
Could be. We do end up usually having a lot of guildies in here cheering on their friends. So now, if you're Katafu, do you run it back?
I think that works very well. So I would probably, I mean, I don't, like, what can you do against that in the short amount of time that you have to set up a new team?
Have Elena's TMR ready, right? Something like I think okay, so if I was playing in these tournaments, instead of having I would build like 2 or 3 teams, but what I would have ready would be like specific TMRs that I could just swap in. So like Elena's TMR gives you that dark light resist buff. That's a very, very easy, like, hey, I have a team I like. Oh, light just dominated me. I'm going to swap in a TMR that gives me a light resist buff. And then I'm going to try to like close the gap on there. So that'd be what I would do. Or just play, again, it's a light team. So there's nothing that's anti-light. It's not like that was wind and you could go pull out your yeah. Oh my.
We'll see. Maybe they're running it back right now, doing the calculations, trying to figure it out.
I should definitely open Discord.
I think Jaden is probably going to have a strong presence. We saw him in the last tournament a little bit, I believe.
Well, it's one thing about Jaden that, again, when you're thinking about like the AI in this game, Jaden has these really long range AoE attacks. And in theory, you would love him to stay all the way back and just max range with those. But when you're playing him in auto, sometimes he's like, oh, my shorter range missile based AoE will do more damage. So I'm going to scoot around my other friend unit and get in range for this attack. And now I'm standing right next to my tank. Isn't that cool? And then Bradley and Sephiroth walk up and just truck him. In manual, nah, you just have him stay back. Like, you just get to play him yourself. And so that, again, adds a whole nother level of Jaden's strength. Maybe we'll even see... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say that Jaden was basically where he started. He did not move this entire match. And that Helena was in the same spot. And he's still... When he did that last move, he did not move from his spot at all. He just launched it over there.
So how much range, and I'll look this up while we're just chilling, how much range can Jaden actually add to his kit if he runs, let's just call it maximum range increase? So Farsight is a support ability of his that gives him 2 more range. Then he does not have another support ability that gives him more range. He can buff it, but his master ability 2, where I know he's got more than just 2 bonus. Maybe it's just 2. Still, that's +2, which is more than he needed on this map anyway.
That is very true.
Okay, yeah, Golden Magic Blast is range 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Magic Blast Plus is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the AoE extending to 6. So you go +2, you're at 8 range. And I don't have the map in front of me to count the squares, but 8, yeah, was enough.
Yeah, it seemed like it very much.
And then Iron Throner in YouTube chat says it is the Rundall Cup. Jaden is required to do well. So that's a great point. Yeah. Well, you know what you could do if you're Ito? Stick with Wind, but run Summer Jaden. It's summertime. Rundall Cup, Summer Jaden. I mean,
summertime, and isn't it great?
The one thing I guarantee you, Justin and I will not do to kill time on the stream is break into like well-sung songs. Like, we might sing, or Justin might sing, but that
was a reference to like an old YouTube video. But...
Oh, okay. I didn't get way over my head.
Yeah, somebody out there might know. So since we're killing time here a little bit, we met each other for the first time.
Yes.
At the fan meeting that we just had 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? A month ago? 3 months ago? How long ago?
Yes. It was at the beginning of July, and it's now halfway through July. So how about half a month ago?
Ooh, that's right. So a little over 2 weeks. Yeah, it was cool. It was nice seeing everybody at the fan meeting. It was nice meeting Auronnj. Yeah, it was a pretty hectic few days for us on the working side, getting the event and everything ready, but it was worth it. It was nice. It
was great. Like, it was cool to meet everybody from Square Enix that hung out with us. That was really cool. I will confirm right now, guys, I asked for 4 or 5 different versions of Eileen.
He did. I can confirm that as well.
Justin was standing right there. And so I we'll see for the other Eileen fans out there. I tried my best. And then everybody who showed up to the fan meet, that was so fun. Like, just chatting with people who we've known through it. I tell you what, it reminded me of like going back to work after COVID a little bit, where you've talked to all these people on the internet, like day after day after day. Mm-hmm. And then you finally meet them and you're like, oh, that's you. And one of the coolest parts, and if we're ready to go, Justin, just tell me to.
No, we're not. We're waiting. For anybody wondering what's going on, we're waiting for the players to set up the match and get everything ready. So we'll just give them a few more moments.
Okay, so we had a PvP tournament at the fan meet. And one time I was talking to, I can't remember who it was. I was talking to someone who was a free-to-play player, right? And a day one free-to-play player. And we were just talking about the last match that happened, and it was somebody from Visipur versus somebody else, and the Visipur player won. And I was like, LOL, at least you didn't have to fight somebody from Visipur. And then sure enough, they sat down and they had to fight somebody from Visipur in the next match. And I was like, well, sorry about that. Felt like I jinxed them a bit.
Yep, that was interesting. But you did some shoutcasting during that during those matches, and that was fun. A little loud in that room, but
Yes. At first, they gave us microphones, and then they took the microphones away. So it was very much shoutcasting. Like, yeah, my voice was levels of volume higher than it is right now.
For sure.
Yeah.
We got a room code here, so let's switch on over.
Ooh. Okay.
Kind of the opposite of what we expected to happen.
Yeah, is Ito's running it back. Maybe just swap some gear or something. And Katafu is bringing out Vistral. Now, I need to pull up, guys, I'm not lying. I need to pull up some info on Vistral right here. I did not come today prepared to talk about our guy, Vistral. So I'm pulling him up right now. I would not be surprised at all, though, if Katafu stayed mono light. Vistral is cost 50. He does have his dream ability upgrade, which gives him magic evade 20. Oh, okay. That's no joke against a magic team, and a more agility and needle toss upgrade. So, and we get to see Addison Rae. So Ito running the exact same team versus Vistral, Addison Rae, something else. I didn't see what the third unit was. Maybe it was Miranda again. If so, this is this is not a light team I've ever seen in any PvP before. Addison Rae, Sweetheart, Miranda. No, it's Ramza. Wait a second. Okay, it is Ramza. I'm sorry, Ramza. I just called you Miranda, but chat. You all see the similarities, right? Ramza, Miranda. It's hard to tell the two apart. Either way, Ito pops AP regeneration on his Corwell, who's looking to avenge the last match. Corwell is the fastest unit here with Sottily. Now, that would have given them an advantage last time, but Keenblade was a big cast for Katafu. That Keenblade really allowed him to close that gap, start doing damage before Sottily and Corwell could get set up. I wonder what Ramza's here to do. Like, I'm not hating on Ramza at all. I love Ramza. I hope we get more versions of Ramza in this game at some point. But what is Ramza here to provide? I just don't know. Is he just here for more? I mean, Shout Plus, that's a really good buff. Protect, bravery up, attack magic up. Awesome, Ramza. But that protect, I mean, I guess it'll help you against Corwell. Okay, here's Addison Rae, 10,000 HP, 126 AP. She's here to sing songs, make YouTube videos, Soul Rigram right there. So there's the courage buff to Vistral. That's pretty good. Is Vistral going to carry this? Is he going to come out here and steal some hearts? What is his movement like? He can get all the way to their Shadowcast evasion reaction block right up. So this might be an evasion build. Maybe we're just seeing evasion Vistral versus Sottily, Corwell, Helena. It could be. Helena's first up here. It's her first turn. She did a haste last time and actually cast it on herself. I don't know that ended up being a good idea. I wouldn't be surprised if this is haste again, but maybe on somebody like Sottily or Corwell. And notice this time she steps back to the fence. She says, it was a little scary up there before. I'm going to haste Corwell this time, and then I'm going to back up to the grass. There's not much grass here. She's going to go touch some of it right there next to the wall. Corwell up next. He's going to go focus targeting. So accuracy buff could be very important with this Vistral closing the gap. He doesn't move, so he stays down on the grass as well. Sottily, does Sottily look to go hit Vistral right here, or is Sottily chilling in the back, maybe doing another buff, Divine Sacrament? So there's elemental resist buff. What I was thinking they would do would be combine that all elemental resist buff with the light resist buff, anticipating a light team. Those two things do stack. All elemental resist is its own thing, and then separate element buffs, you could just put those on top of each other for a lot of resist. So I would not have been surprised if that's what we saw. So far, we have not. Helena could still bust out the Elena TMR or something. Okay, Addison Rae's up next. 10,000 HP still. She did not move during her first turn. One thing that a lot of players might not know if they're new is if you don't move, it preserves some of your CT. So that first turn when she cast the same buff she just cast for Ramza right there on Vistral and then didn't move, it allowed her to go again sooner. And this is evasion Ramza. Okay, you know what? Why not? Let's see if evasion Ramza is actually a thing. He got all the man has a lot of movement. He got all the way across the map right there. Corwell, it's your moment, man. They're there. They're here. They're knocking on the door. You need to start raining down damage, and you better have it ready. So he's thinking. He's the only one on the map with haste right now. But remember, Ramza and Vistral have courage. Unit attack resist, agility down, and he landed the attack. So, okay, pretty accurate shot right there from Corwell. Helena's up next. She could look for another haste right here for Sottile. That team, they're very grouped up. Now, look, I know Rams is probably not going to go drop a big AoE on you or something like that. I still think it's dangerous to stand directly next to each other. Running into a wall, that's a thing. So, okay. There we go. So she just, look, I know it's scary, Helena. I know it's scary, but that's not the way. Okay, the preemptive Knight's Blessing right there on Corwell. One thing that Ito could have done a little bit differently would have been set the team up so that everybody could have gotten that buff. Instead, it's just on Corwell. Here's Vistral. Okay, what do you have for us, Vistral? I think he might have been looking for a Steel Heart right there. His main job is Thief. He was not able to do that. He's going to buff his move jump. Again, trying to guarantee himself of being able to get in range. He does have Steel Heart. His Needle Toss, the skill that got upgraded with his 140, does a lot of damage and restores his CT. So he could also look to lap some people with that. All right, let me tell you guys something about Sottile. When you're playing Sottile, I hope that Ito has the glasses equipped on him or the Alexandrite ring. Sottile is not a very accurate unit if you are not preparing him to be. So that little step forward right there, Ito might have been checking just to see, like, do I even have a chance at hitting these people? And if he doesn't, he might need to just hold them back. Sottile does have healing in his kit. You could just really lean into the Corwell carry here. Have Helena and Sottile just support him. Maybe give Ramza and Vistral enough turns that their evasion buffs wear off, and then maybe Sottile has a chance. Or maybe Sottile can eventually work to the other side. Okay, this is a very, very accurate Corwell. He's going to land his barrage right there. Pop the courage on at least Ramza. I don't know that Vistral's got popped there as well, but Ramza's courage was popped. He auto heals back to about, half his HP. Corwell looking good. I doubted the Corwell carry last time, but it was such a one-sided fight by the time he even got a chance that maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, interesting choice right here for Ito. He chose to move, which will allow Vistral to get a turn in before Corwell's next turn. Addison Rae's going to scoop forward. She has 2 low HP friends. What can she do about it right here? A TikTok is not going to do it.
I want to see her LB. Oh, no.
Barrier pop. She's going to give Protect and herself a physical shield. You want to see the LB. It would have been the first time on the official stream that we've seen the Addison Rae limit break come out. Lots of emoticons, all the things. Okay, Rams is up next. Ramza scoots down. He's the protagonist of the game in which War of the Visions is probably the spiritual successor to Final Fantasy Tactics. He's scooting down there. He's going to go Shimmering Blade plus, little AoE damage right there, debuff attached to it, and he will self-heal right there as well. So he's back to about 70% health. Helena Leonis is up. Helena, you've got TP, you've got AP, and you've got a Ramza staring at you. What can you do? I will say, good choice on the staff usage right there, or at least the skin. I think both players are flexing maybe some different weapons than they might actually have equipped. Either way, Helena's staff looks really good. All right, she's thinking about things. She's got her she knows that if she goes down here, she has 2 final forms that she will transfer to later in the game. So she's got that she's got that going for her. Now Vistral can move a long way. He buffed his move jump +1 on his last turn. So he, in theory, should be able to go get anybody. He's base 3-3. So his base jump is 3. He's now 4-4. So like things like that ledge that he's standing on right there are not a big deal to him. He ends up just moving there and doing nothing. Ito's entire team is going to take a turn next. I don't know if Katafu was a little tongue-in-cheek with this team. Okay, here it comes. Sottili's gonna try the limit break. If this lands, it could charm Ramza and turn this whole fight on its head. It lands, Ramza is charmed, and Ramza doesn't die. So a double win right there for Ito. He lands the limit break with Sottile, charms Ramza, and doesn't kill him. Because if he kills him, well, I mean, that's good too, but it's probably better to be 4v2 than 3v2, I would think. So here we go. Ito's still up. Corwell, what do you got? 4,400 HP, 179 AP. He's going to Dispel Barrage on Vistral, takes him down. Vistral does have courage and his reaction heal pops. So there we go. Corwell's turn is over. It's Sottile's turn again. That haste and not moving him, giving him those extra turns. Addison Rae is probably not an evadable pain. can't dodge that. Unless you're a unit like Yuffie who has that guaranteed hit evade, you're not going to dodge that. So Vistral down, it's Addison Rae versus 4. So is Addison strong enough to beat her own teammate and 3 people on the other side? We shall see. She steps forward. She's thinking, what's she going to do? I wouldn't suggest doing anything to Ramza right now. She's gonna, it's gonna be the limit break. Live and loving it.
I think it's
yeah,
live.
words. Here it is. She winks at everybody, puts the heart out, and kills Ramza and slows Sottily. So Ramza, look, it's tough out there, Ramza. You know, if you wouldn't have been charmed so hard by Sottily, maybe Addison Rae wouldn't have stabbed just straight in the back like that. But she did. The slow on Sottily might give her a chance here, but you got to think at this point, Ito is looking pretty solid, and you're probably going to haste from Helena to override that slow on the Sottily. Okay, Corwell, you've been incredibly impressive so far. What do you have in the bag? He's going to step forward. He's got 1 Addison Rae in his sights. He's thinking, he's got his bow, he's got his dancing shoes on, he's doing the little jig right here. He's back, he's forward, he's back, he's forward. He's scrolled through his menus. Barrier break arrow, 3,300 damage, agility debuff, and barrier broken. Here comes Imperil from Helena. Helena says, I'm the waifu on this map, Addison. Take this. And she actually pulls out a little bit of damage, setting up Corwell for the kill. I mean, he just needs to auto attack right here. It's Helena's turn again. She's going to channel a spell and run away. So yeah, that works. Corwell, you got the auto attack ready? Just do it. Auto attack. It's the coolest way to win. Don't worry about big numbers. Just 1 arrow. Slow shot. Nope. 51-19. Addison goes down. And Ito evens the series up at 1 game apiece. GG. You know, Justin, are you surprised Evasion Ramza didn't work?
I'm not that surprised, but I think maybe they were being a little too cheeky with that team. They were riding a little too high off their first win there.
I thought so too. You know, I didn't want to say it when the match started because not a manual player. I said that about Stern last week and I doubted him and I was like, maybe Ramza's the new Stern. Nope.
Yep.
He's not that guy. So let's give Corwell a little love there too. I think Corwell really showed up. He did a ton of damage and he was super accurate as well. I need to go look at Corwell a little bit right here.
You know, this might be a sort of a weird take, but the units that don't have an LB, I almost kind of like them because then I don't have to worry about using it.
Oh, okay.
There's like 40 AP or so that I don't have to worry about using.
Yeah, like, do I drop the LB and then I have to just like auto attack later? Okay, so focused targeting. Corwell's buff is an AoE 30 accuracy buff. So that's a big help for he and Sottily. Also gives him range and defense pin. So I think that definitely juiced up his damage a little bit. And then Dispel Barrage, that was an upgraded skill. So Dispel Spread is a normal skill. Dispel Barrage has increased hit chance on it. So 30 increased more hit chance. So he was sitting there, Corwell with casting Dispel Barrage and with his buff is at plus 60 accuracy. That's a big number right there. Also True Striking Arrow, single target resist down, guaranteed hit. Corwell had a lot of tools. I wonder if Kotafu knew if the Corwell had all that stuff, because I did not. Walking into that fight, Corwell is not somebody I'm used to seeing a lot of action from. So, okay, I see you, Corwell.
I think what he's gonna do is probably run it back to the Jaden team. That's what I
would.
It seems that Ito Man really loves to build up and plan out, you know, what he's gonna do, that sort of stuff. So I think Tafu is going to take advantage of that. He's going to bring out a Jaden. He's going to hit him hard and hit him fast. That's what
I mean, that seems to work. They had to get a lot of buffs online. That win team got to do the buffing. And the first fight, they definitely did not get to do the buffing. Also, there was no Keen Blade activation that time.
Right.
Like, I just felt, I definitely think Katafu left a lot of tools in the bag right there. Or just really wanted to show off Evasion Ramza. Like, just really, really wanted to do that. And busted out the Addison Rae.
Yeah, I appreciate the Addison Rae.
Me too.
I like that. So yeah, I guess it's gonna be an interesting third round. Go into 3 rounds here on the first match of the day. So
yep,
we've got technically 2 more matches after this one. And anybody waiting for a code, you're gonna have to be a little bit more patient. We have those. We have the code ready for you after we take our break, which will be after the next set of matches that we do. 4, 5, okay.
Yeah, I counted to 5. That's not the code. The code is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I see. You're counting how many matches there are potentially.
No, I was
it's
just
4.
counting.
Oh.
My
Oh,
son
you were
really
just
likes
counting.
counting.
Oh, I see.
And so, yeah, I have to fill some time right here, so I was just counting a little bit. To 5. It was easier than me adding 70 together 3 times, which I failed at the beginning of the stream. So,
That's okay.
I
Like you
went
said,
back
it's
to
summer
just,
break.
yeah, counting to 5. Summer breaks for counting. Okay, Addison Rae.
Oh, I was just going to
Does
talk about Addison Rae. So.
Okay, you go
ahead.
for it.
No,
then.
I'm not. Again, I was just going to go off on a random tangent here.
So
you're
the
free.
best thing, probably Addison's skill that everybody was the most excited about was Soul Regram. Now this got upgraded with her, I don't know if it was like her EX upgrade or something, but anyway, it is a buff to an ally that gives them courage for 1 courage. When their HP falls 24 below 20%, they heal themselves, and they ignore sure hit for 3 turns. So one of the reasons it was really important for Corwell to be buffing his accuracy and using his high accuracy moves is Addison actually turns sure hit off for the enemy team. It is her best move, and it's 2 uses. If it had not been upgraded, it would not ignore sure hit, and it was only a 1-use buff. It would have still been a good move in that case, but the fact that it turns sure hit off for your enemy team and you could cast it on both your allies is insane. So Addison is a very strong unit. There was no trolling there. And I'm not saying it was a total troll team. I just don't know. It might have been smarter if I was building a light evade team and I could turn sure hit off. I think I would have just run like Slime or something, Zazan, I don't know, any unit that's super cheap, and then just let Addison Rae and Starlight Elena 2v3. Like let Slime heal him or something. Maybe put I don't know, Zazan in there so they have to worry about the charm. Like make Zazan just run at him and like, hey, you got to spend at least 1 turn killing this guy. But then definitely, I just don't think the evasion units were strong enough, evasive enough in that case. And we've all seen what Starlight Elena can do many times.
Right, we got a room code here, so let's
We got a room code.
It's a little early to be yawning.
It's 7:47 Central Time USA.
That a little early.
You're like, yeah, exactly. It's Baby Jay's bedtime.
That's getting
in
off
12
work
minutes.
time for me. 7 o'clock.
Yeah. Back in my day, I used to stay up later than 9 p.m. Then I had a kid, and then you just sleep all the time.
I've known a few people that have kids, and they just put their kid to bed, and then they blast the TV, and the kids can somehow sleep through all of it. I don't understand that.
Oh, no way. No, sir. Their kids must sleep in later than like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning.
That's probably true. All right, so we're jumping into the next match here.
I expect to see
Okay,
Jayy.
yeah, do a guess. Okay. From
I think
Kotatsu?
it's exact rematch from the first. I think everybody runs their first team
Interesting.
from
You're
match
wrong.
1. Oh, okay. Kotafu, though, the attack magic values are a little different. So Kotafu did either change a unit or 2 or tweak gear. Something is different for Kotafu. But Ito might be playing a fire team. Could be it's Kefka for sure. But
I
then
heard
there's
that slip up.
E's and A's are both vowels. All right. So Kefka's in there. And then only 2,300 magic. So it's not like Kefka Roy Mustang or something like that. And then 2,200 attack could be Setia. I think Setia would be a strong play here. We'll see. We'll find out real quick.
Okay.
Yuffie. So Kefka, Yuffie, Naya. Yes,
Not
I always
Nasha.
get her name confused.
It's not
Naya.
Minwoo.
It's not Minwoo. They look almost the same. Okay. They look very, very similar. So Ito running fire, Kefka, Yuffie, Naya versus, it is a throwback though, for it's the same 3 units at least that we saw from Kotafu the last time, Jaden, Miranda, and Mariel. So all right, let's see how they deal with a Yuffie. And then, okay, don't sleep on Kefka's status effects. I know like there's been some people that like built him and grumble about how they just don't think that like he does as much as they thought he was going to do. This guy is a clown and he's meant to come out there and just clown you. Like he can just status effect city for this guy. It might not be he might not be one-shotting a raid boss, but he will mess your team up. I have lost to his status effects before. Let's see how it works here. Now, Jaden, here's the thing about Jaden. He has all of this range, but he starts with 67 AP. You can go ahead and start raining damage on the other team, or you can spend a turn buffing. Some people will spend that turn casting bells or AP regeneration. What Kotafu opted to do right there is buff his range. So effective range up. He has 8 range if he's running his range up passive ability. Now he's at 9. So he can hit across this map. Like, I'm going to try to count squares from Yuffie to the enemy team. There's 2 squares in front of her. And as soon as we switch back out on the map right here, I will try to count the remaining squares. So Kefka is trolling me right now, and he's a clown. This is what he does. He's clowning about. He's going to run back and forth. Here we go. There's 2 more between Miranda and the middle, and then there's the 1, 2. I don't know. I can't see it. There's re-race force for Miranda. She's going to start looking to close the gap right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So she is, I believe, 8 squares away from Yuffie right now if they were staying directly across from each other. No, I think she's 8 squares away now. So anyway, my point is Jaden can scoot forward and start doing damage across the map. Like, that's the thing to remember. Unless you're standing back against this fence, I don't think Jaden even needs to step up onto the middle of the platform. I wish I actually had like a picture of the map in front of me, and then I could do a little bit easier counting than in between these turns as the players swap. All right, Naya's up. 7,000 HP. A lot of her upgrades have been all about her surviving some damage, and she's really going to focus on that here. The Knight's Blessing Shield. I see why Kefka was dancing around a second ago. They were probably thinking about trying to get that shield on everybody. Ended up not getting it on Yuffie. That's fine. Mariel moving forward. Now, again, according to chat, this is max reincarnated Mariel, 15,000 HP. She moves forward. Note she did nothing. She did not take an action after she moved. And because of that, she will go again directly after Yuffie's turn. Magic Blast Plus hits all 3 or potentially hits all 3 from across the map. But Yuffie dodges it. It does half of Naya's damage. It does a little chunk off of Kefka. That Knight's Blessing Shield, putting in some work right there, mitigating a ton of that damage. Yuffie's up next. I expect to see her doing her self buff, like Brumal Form. There it is, Brumal Form. So, Physical Magical Shield. So she gives herself that shield and gives herself the 100% hit evasion. That's probably why Ito wasn't too worried about getting that Knight's Blessing buff on everybody, because Yuffie can go ahead, buff herself. She doesn't necessarily need it, but she's got to remember she is in range of Jaden right now. He was unable to hit her that first time. Not a guarantee that will be the case the second time. Mariel's up next. She is going straight in there. She says, I am scared of no one. You have to deal with me now. I'm here to fight. And she's got AoE. She could look to do a little bit more chaining with Jaden's last hit right there. Take another click off the shields that everybody has. We'll see. She's thinking. All right. She's not thinking. Kotafu is thinking. In this case, it is not the individual units that are thinking. It is the actual players' brains that are thinking. I wonder if we'll see anybody time out today. Every time I play a manual match, there's always timeout. So here we go. Level 4 Banishiga. Yuffie continues to dodge everything. Naya's getting kind of low on HP, and Kefka at 6,000 has 1 hit left on his Knight's Blessing Shield and 6,000 HP to make use of right here. But he does have a target in range. He can look to go up here and start doing some damage. Naya will get to go next, but it's going to be a Heart of Flutter. Unit resist up, move, jump up. He's just going to do that and stand there. Wow. Okay, I did not see that coming. He will get to go after Miranda and Jaden take their next turn. Jaden will be able to shoot him again. I don't think Jaden can kill him, though, especially if Naya's heal comes through. Miranda, what do you have? Can you get in range to do some damage right here? Mariel is kind of in her way. Like, that would be her third move spot right there where Mariel's standing. So that might be a little bit of a self block We'll see. She does have re-raise on 9,200 HP. She's going to thinking that dress, you can see the dress physics shaking back and forth. She's going to go stand next to Marielle again, decide not to stand next to Marielle again, go stand in her original spot, timed out. So there was our first timeout of the day, or if it wasn't a timeout, it was a cancel. Notice that big heal with the CT up from Nia right there. If this fire team is allowed to continue that, it's going to be a long day for the light team. Okay, Yuffie's up. She's got Marielle in her sights. 8,300 HP, 111 AP, can do basically whatever she wants. If she moves there and starts doing damage, she will be in range of Miranda and Jaden and Marielle, assuming Marielle's still alive, on her next turn. So there is a bit of a risk here, but you got to risk it. You're a damage dealer. Get in there and do some damage. She's going to go with Dragon Standard. She's not going to hit Marielle. Must have been very, very low damage numbers is my guess. So instead, buffs the move and jump and says, I'm threatening your whole backline right now because I could get back in there. Jaden. Okay, Jaden looks like he's going to try to ignore Yuffie with that other movement. Maybe not. He's hiding behind the bushes. Magic Blast Plus comes out. This will finish knocking the shield off of Kefka and Nia. So their Knight's Blessing shield is gone now. Their damage they take will go up, and Nia is definitely in danger of being killed if either Miranda or Marielle can get in range of her. I don't think Miranda can, but Marielle probably yes. Okay, Kefka's looking now. He's going to go hide behind the other bush. He's sitting back there. He's thinking. He's looking in the bush. He's looking at the enemies. He's going to go Rejuvenation. Okay, he goes for status effects, does not land them. Nothing lands right there. So nothing from him. Miranda moves up now. She's got her very own special Sweetheart Sword, but she's been unable to use it so far, and she's still unable to use it. She does nothing. Again, that was not a timeout. That was definitely the player selecting to do nothing. And we have a lot of high HP bars on Katafu's team. If I'm Ito, I see that, and I'm like, I'm a little worried about the confidence they just showed with that Miranda. Spirit Barrier comes out for Marielle. Are they like, what is this light team doing? Are they waiting out buffs? That could be it. It could just be a waiting out buff situation right here, or trying to maybe line up their turns to burst somebody, knowing that Nia can heal. We'll have to see. I don't know. This is that manual big brain stuff. I'm assuming both of these players, having advanced to this far in the tournament, are veterans of the manual scene, have played a lot before. So here we go. Nia's up. Now, okay, here's the thing. Look where Kefka's standing. If Nia is going to heal himself and her, she is going to be very exposed. Very exposed. And her heal is going to go off after Jaden's turn. Jaden could absolutely choose right here to put himself in a little bit of danger and shoot her. He's going to do that. So Nia is popped. She goes down. There's no re-raise there. It's a 3v2 now. Nia's out of there, but Jaden only has 14 AP left. That's something to keep in mind. Marielle standing directly in front of Yuffie, who buffed her move jump. So Yuffie can get it. Oh, Windstorm Plus. This hits both of them. I can see why she did not just want to hit Marielle last time. That did almost no damage. But it is a little bit of a chunk right there on the Miranda. Miranda could opt here, though, to hit Yuffie if she can, and then pivot backwards. Try to basically kite out that Kefka a little bit. That's what I would think about doing. Again, if I could hit Yuffie. I think a big part of this match is going to be, can Jaden and Miranda hit Yuffie? We're going to have to just pay attention to that. I'm going to try to do a little multitasking here. We're channeling a spell right there for Miranda. So what spells is Miranda looking to channel? She has no spells in her main job. Her main job is Sword Sorcerer. Grimoire Keeper has some spells in it, but no 100% hit stuff. She has White Mage sub, so she could be channeling Holy right here. But I think Holy, if Brumal Form is still active, Holy would not be a guaranteed hit on Yuffie. It could just be Curata or some kind of healing. Kefka's going to buff re-raise on himself, so there we go. What's Miranda doing? My guess here is Miranda's looking to heal herself. I think Miranda's looking to heal. Or, no, she's going to Esuna the Jaden, anticipating Kefka going for some shenanigans. She preemptively Esunas him. Big brain play, didn't end up doing anything, but also didn't cost you much, except for having a little bit more HP on your unit. Marielle goes for the disable right there. Again, evasion units, that evasion doesn't necessarily factor in to status effects. So the disable is a way to get around this Yuffie, especially while her 100% hit evasion is still in effect. Now, I think on Yuffie's next turn, unless she recasts Brumal Form, her evasion will run out. We'll see. Bells from Jaden. This is a smart move. Jaden was running into AP problems right here. He's going to cast Bells and run away. Okay, Yuffie's up next. Here we go. Yuffie in the middle of everything right here, but not scared. Gonna target Miranda again. So gonna jump, gonna go for a Dragoon move right here. Take to the skies. She's gonna land right here. Hit them both with Dragoon dive. Big damage right there. Gives her agility and evasion up. Kefka could go look for, I don't know if Kefka's in Miranda's range. Could definitely hit Mariel, but Mariel's probably like a million magic resist at this point with a magic shield on. She self-buffed her magic resist and gave herself that shield. So goes for the sleep and lands it. So there's the Kefka shenanigans coming out right here. Sleep lands. Good night, Mariel. No disabling Yuffie on your next turn. You, my dear, are taking a nap. All right, let's look at how many turns are left. 23 turns left. Yuffie no longer, I believe, with her guaranteed hit avoidance. Miranda could look for a holy. She is running White Mage sub. She went with Esuna on her last turn. So Holy could be some guaranteed damage right here. I really think this Yuffie is Ito's big brain play. Like, I just don't think Katafu was anticipating Fire Evade. That is, I wasn't. I don't think anybody, if anybody in chat says they were, y'all know this player. And like, they told you they were going to do that. So here we go. Channeling a spell. It could be Holy. It could be healing. Mariel's going to sleep for a little bit. So she's going to just sleep. Here's Holy. So it's going to do nothing. Oh, she had her block. She had her shield on. So she blocks all of that. And this is looking like trouble here for the fire team. Yuffie is doing all the work. She steps right in the middle of both of them. Is she going to like windstorm right here? I can't tell exactly how far away Jaden is. She's going to run over to Jaden. He's definitely been a threatening unit. She's kind of figuring out her ranges, her damages right here. Thinking. She's going to Art of War. Okay, Jaden gets targeted, 1,600, 2,100, a little bit of latency right there, 2,700. So big shading attack takes Jaden down. He's out of this fight. And Mariel is still asleep. It is a 2v2 at this point, but it is a very, very healthy 2 fire units versus a low HP Miranda and a sleeping Mariel. You could still, in theory, win on HP if you're this light team. You could heal up, run away, let Yuffie just not be able to kill you, and then hope that you win on turns, right? Just like try to drag this thing out. 16 turns left. The dead units are going to count for some turns. You could kite it out. It's one of the things you could do in manual that you can't do in auto, but it is definitely not the ultimate bravery way of playing the game. I'll put it like that. The ultimate bravery way is channel some damage and go for kills. Mariel, though, on your team, keep in mind, if that's what Katafu chooses, Katafu just does nothing right here. Is this just a handshake? That might have been a handshake. I think Katafu said, I'm not going to take the coward's road. I'm not just going to heal and run away and try to win on turns. I'm going to stand here and just let it happen. So, okay, I can respect that. Mariel does wake up, and Miranda's turn again. Now, Miranda's like, is Katafu rethinking his handshake? I don't know. Was it a bait? Was it a do it like gotcha in here now? My 920 HP Miranda is going to turn around and win the battle. I doubt it. I don't know. Mariel could just say, let's see, Katafu, what do you got? He's thinking. Gonna go with smile practice. Okay, healing down. Really. That's probably why. Ultimately not going for that runaway and heal strategy. And Yuffie still did have her move and jump +1 buff on, so you're not going to get away from her, at least not for one more turn. Okay, Kefka's up next. Kefka is going to go say, come, let's play. That's Miranda dead, and it's Mariel versus 2. 10 turns left, 9 turns left after Kefka's turn's over. It's Yuffie's turn now. Mariel v these 2 units. I don't know. Yuffie's going to go Brumal Form, again, giving herself that guaranteed hit nullify. So, and her shield back up. So she's back in action. She's probably going to start moving towards Mariel. I don't know. She doesn't need to. Honestly, yeah, she does not. So let Mariel run in here. What you got, Mariel? I don't know. 13, 55, 20 HP. She goes for the double disable. I mean, that's a big play. It does not land. So status effects did play a big role in this fight. Unfortunately for the light team, status effects played against them. Okay, there's Yuffie putting in some damage. Mariel is a very, very tanky girl, so she is going to be hard to kill. Kefka's up next. 4 turns left in this match. So Kefka will go, and then Mariel will get the last turn. So unless Mariel has like a summon that comes out and one-shots both these fire units, that's it. It's GG. So here's your last turn of the match. What you got? What you got? Here it is. She's going to go height. Oh, she does finally land the disable. The disable does come out at the end, but disabled Yuffie still wins. GG. Ito reverse sweeps it.
Yes.
Was down 0-1. And then we did discuss that it's technically a reverse sweep. So GG. And there we go.
Yes,
all right.
Congratulations, Ito. That was a very long match. That actually wasn't the longest match we've ever had on this live.
Oh, you have that written down.
Well, we've had some go to turns, but I think as far as like time goes, that one was probably the longest.
That one went to
like
turns.
A solid 15 minutes. Yeah.
Oh yes. Tell my voice that.
You did it.
Trust me, I know.
But yes, congratulations, Ito. They're going to be moving on to the finals here for a chance to fight in the finals tournament that we have in December.
Yes, 1 win away from the Grand Championship.
Yeah, there's a lot of very healthy banter going on through this entire these 3 matches here in chat. Seems like there's a lot of people rooting for. A lot of people were assuming that Katafu was gonna win it after that first match, but Ito really pulled it together. Like, you never really know. I think so we can't say for certain, but Katafu really seemed like they were just kind of phoning it in on the second match there. If they were doing that, that was a mistake. So no, don't gloat is the moral of the story. If they were doing that, they may have been doing that, but they may not have been doing that. But anyway.
I mean, they did run Evasion Ramza. Like, it was Evasion Ramza. I look, like, I've played this game for a long time. I honestly, from an entertainment standpoint, mad props for the Evasion Ramza. That was A+ for the content. As a content creator myself, do I do some things that are less than ideal for the sake of creating content? Yes. And is that what just happened? I have no idea. But maybe. If so, I just saying that I appreciate it all the way.
All right. Manual is always interesting. You never know what is gonna quit.
Yeah, that after the first match, that felt like our after the first game, it felt like the first match might be like a 25-30 minute in ordeal. Ended up being an entire hour. So you just never know. You just never ever know.
Yep, that's true.
I bet you our next Rube probably is close to ready since they had the whole time. So we'll see about that coming in.
Yeah.
Everybody who said hi.
Yeah, let's go.
I've seen a lot of people saying hi, but I did not have a moment to say hi back. So hi.
A lot of people are saying hi. Yeah. Let's go take a look at their player information here really quick.
Okay. And jump on in.
Yep.
Okay, so Riamo here from the USA. I thought we didn't have anybody from the USA. You know, we had Puerto Rico, but did we get a old switcheroo on the country region here? I don't know. Either way, USA looks to be represented after all. Favorite character, Mashari Horn. Message/shout out is a smiley face. So once again, another Jaden potential sighting here. Already, Jaden has been really strong so far. Was a little unlucky in that last matchup. Got out chest, got out 4D chest by Ito. But still, Jaden's been really strong. Riamo here to play. And then we have Woody Wins. And Woody Wins, the Venera picture. Yes, sir. Venera. All right. I dig that from Peru. Favorite character is Venera, so actually matches the picture to the favorite character. And then the message shout out is Mama Venera must protect this unfailing fortress. Show us the Venera, Woody. Bring her out. Give us Dark Evade with Venera or Dark something with Venera. I would love to see it. I think everybody would. Honestly, when's the last time anybody saw Venera like really pop off and do something great? She has been in this game since day one. What can she do for us here? She does have her 140.
The first time that I remember really seeing Venera was during a flan raid way back in the day. And I was thinking, man, I wish I had Venera, because that's when you really needed to like get everybody rallied together to do like Dark Slash and that sort of stuff to actually kill the thing.
Yeah, so that was back in the day. When our best multi-hit moves for Dark Slash, she had a 3-hit limit break. And that was it for slash chaining. She does have a 2-way, let me check. Yes, she does have dual trigger. So she has a 2-hit missile attack. So you can do that. Ooh, Galzak. The newest guy, our newest friend. Galzak coming up. Huh?
Brand newest.
Released
this week.
Yes, 3 days ago. Yes. Versus Addison Rae. So Galzak is an Earth Element unit, could be pairing up with a Bradley right here. He's all support. He's Devout, Time Mage, White Mage. So no, it's Galzak and Dark. It's Sephiroth, Halloween Lucia, the most, look, 70 cost. If you were to describe Halloween Lucia and you said 70 cost, I'd be like, you are technically correct, but she has the power of 100 or 90 cost unit. So very
seems to be a Halloween theme. Little Leela was the same way. I think it was probably because she's tuned for, like JP, and then because we got them at the same time sort of thing.
Could be. Now you have Ryu, who was maybe not as strong of a unit as them, but his TMR is 150 cost. Good. Like giving the global Halloween Ryu TMR working on like everybody is insane. Now, let's see what Galzak can do. He's going to be buffing. His jobs are Devout, Time Mage, White Mage. So he could be casting buffs. He could be casting haste. It could be about anything. And let's talk about Rob. Like, there's a Rob Horn in this fight. He's going to buff evasion for himself and Addison Rae. Is this an evasion Robert team? Like, are we just about to watch light evade walk out here against Sephiroth, Lucia, Galzak? We're going to get the re-raise buff from Lucia on herself. Galzak channeling a spell. We'll find out what that is momentarily. I'm going to take a drink of water. That last match has drained me a little bit. Guard haste, so the defense buff and the haste.
Zazan here. I love seeing that.
Zazan. Now, yes, Zazan, like we said earlier, this Zazan, if you're going to play this guy, you could have played all 100 costers. Rob, definitely not a 100 cost unit. Addison is. So Riamo here, under the cost limit significantly. Zazan has 10,000 HP. He has 1,000 HP less than Sephiroth. Is he 1,000 HP less tanky? Nah, Sephiroth, yeah, it's going to be harder to kill unless Zazan's out here dodging things. Mass immune and waiting. There's a reaction block rate buff coming in and the preemptive counterattack for physical. So that's a big deal. That's on right there. There's Soul Regram, there's Courage, HP recovery, and guaranteed hit nullify. Once again, we are seeing a team try to run light evade and take advantage of the guarantee hit nullify from Addison Rae. And once again, the evasion unit is not Starlight Elena, which is a mind-blowing thing to me. It's not Locke, it's not Elena, it's not even Violet, it's Rob. Okay, Rob, let's see what you got. You are filling some huge shoes right here. I don't think people consider you when they are thinking about light evade. Show those people they are wrong. Here's your moment, Rob. Go pop Halloween Lucia's shield in one hit if you can. He's like, yeah, no, I'm not. I'm good. I'm not going to try that. I'm going to just back up. Yeah, that's better. Okay, wait, maybe in the middle. Maybe in the middle. Rob's coat looks like an octopus. He goes, Vortex Ritter does not pop Lucia's shield and does 1,000 damage to Sephiroth. Now Sephiroth is on the counterattack. Does Sephiroth have the accuracy to hit Rob? 100% hit attacks will not work, which doesn't matter for Sephiroth anyway, but he could look to do a little bit of damage. All right. Sephiroth thinking. He's thinking about his mom right now. If Genova is your mom, you have a lot of things on your mind. Shadow Flare comes out right here. So 59-37 damage with CT down. The reaction heal will proc, but he's still... Our boy's dangerously low at this point. Okay, Riamo's got the Zazan. He runs forward. Could look... Zazan has Steel Heart. Range and range hide on Steelheart. I don't think that this could. Yeah, it's going to be Keenblade. Okay, what does this do? Where does that put Rob in turn order? It puts him next. So a clever use of Keenblade right there will allow Rob to move forward and do a little bit of self-chaining on that Lucia if he wants. Like, I don't think you should run backwards right here, Yamo. Just no, he's going to go Heart of Flutter. You can attack, resist, move, jump up, and then run away. I'm not sure that's the play. Like, I don't know. Your Rob is already in there fighting. I'm not sure backing up was the way to take advantage of that Keenblade. You've now kind of stranded Zazan out there. Like, if that was maybe Zazan's only thing he could do, okay, you did it, and you did it to save Rob. I would understand that, but did he even get far enough to be saved? Sephiroth's going to go Hell's Gate on Zazan. Does not one-shot him, interestingly enough. That 10,000 HP Zazan, I mean, look, that bear that he's got on his head, apparently he's got the spirit of a bear, trapped inside of him too. He's got the heart of a bear. Yeah, we'll say that. Anyway, Addison, what are you going to do? She's got 2 boys. She could look at supporting a little bit right here, or she could look to close the gap and do a little damage to Sephiroth. She's going to start channeling a spell. Zazan, what do you got? What you got, Zaz? 68 AP in a dream. He's looking. He's thinking. It's Zazan shenanigans coming out right here. I don't know. He's going to go Steelheart. He charms Galzak. So our first charm of the day, all of the sudden, it's a 4v2 kind of. And Lucia's like, she's like, snap out of it, Galzak. And she just looks over at him and slaps him. Because she's like, look, Galzak, I know Zazan's looking real good in that bear hood. Wake up. Boom, slaps him across the face. He wakes up, and then he casts Law of Alleviation. Big time heal. Dark Team back to full HP, and Galzak is rethinking his life choices. Here comes Cura for Rob. Rob's back to full health. Actually, almost everybody's at full health except for Zazan, and I imagine Sephiroth is about to end that man's life. Yes, he is. 31-33. Zazan goes down, and that Steelheart threat is gone. At this point, you got to feel like Woody has a pretty big advantage. Okay, Lucia's going in. She's got Rob and Addison in her sights. I like the idea here of Woody not sending Lucia forward right there. You have the edge. You are ahead. The impetus here, there is more pressure on your opponent at this point to come kill you. Because if you, in theory, you go stand against the fence and just hit in turn over and over again, you win. It's over. It's 2v3. So this Rob has to come get you now. And he's already shown that he doesn't really want to do that. So he's going to buff his guaranteed hit nullify on himself. He's going to step forward. He needs to dodge some things. We need to get some evasion coming from this Rob. Addison, what do you got? You're going to have to roll in there with him. Between the two of you, you're going to have to kill some people. She's going to go barrier bop. There's the protect and physical shield for herself. So at least against Sephiroth, both of those units are going to be more effective now. But there is that Halloween Lucia. I'm telling you guys, Halloween Lucia is a scary, scary girl. Is this going to be another haste for Sephiroth? Could be. Galzak channeling a spell. Here we go. He's going to guard haste himself. Okay, so Galzak giving the support unit right there a little bit more love. Lucia steps forward. She can hit both of them right here. Oh, she's going to go with the limit break right here, targeting Addison Rae, I believe. So, Arcane Assimilation, or Annihilation, one of the two, I don't remember. Anyway, there it is, 6,400 damage. Here comes the follow-up shot, and that thing has killed more units in this game than you could even imagine. It is colorless damage, and so it doesn't even matter. You build Dark Resist, she doesn't care. She just pops that limit break, and her follow-up attack hits for 2,500 damage, and your unit is dead. Sephiroth, now feeling very emboldened, steps forward to look to do some damage here. Rob is going to eat the limit break. Octaslash comes out. And remember, Sephiroth is a cool guy. So watch this. Look, he just looks back at you like, yeah, the screen just got dark. 5,900 damage, removes the courage that Addison Rae had given him. Rob, you need Galzak to run right next to these people. And then you need to step in the middle of all of them and drop an AoE that kills everybody. Problem is, Rob, you do not have that move. That move is not in your kit. So you, sir, are in trouble. At least go out with a bang. Look, fall on your sword or do as much damage as you can. There we go. He at least does kill the shield from Lucia and do a little bit of damage to her. I can respect that. And then he stands there and waits for his moment. There's a heal for Lucia. She's back to full HP. And the Dark Team, Sephiroth and Lucia, showed up today to say, hey, look, we are not outdated. Like, we still are here. Sephiroth is still strong. He's going to go Spirit Breaker to finish Rob off. GG. Woody wins, does pick up the victory. So, Dark looking good. Dark's first showing of the day. Sephiroth, Lucia. Okay, they look good. I will say it's the second Light of 8 team. Light of 8 is 0 for 2. It is 2 Light of 8 teams without Elena. Is Light of 8 a thing without Elena? Okay, chat was talking about why did they not charm Sephiroth? Sephiroth has 50% charm resist, just in his kit. Sephiroth, look, when your mom is Genova and you killed Aerith, you're immune to charm. Charm does not work on you. So just know that it is not only built into his kit in War of the Visions, but lore-wise, uncharmable.
How is it that you bring up Aerith in every live stream that we do? you do it every time.
Well, Final Fantasy VII was a good game. So, yeah. And, you know, I'm staying on brand. It's a Square Enix game. It's a Square Enix official channel. That's... I'm not just talking about Aerith. I'm talking about Aerith dying specifically. You seem to go out of your way to mention... Look, as a child... okay, we got time in between these matches, so let's fill that time. Here you go. I remember I was staying at my grandpa's house because he just out of the doctor or something. He needed somebody to just be at his house. I didn't have to like take care of him, but I had to somebody needed to be there in case he needed something. So I needed something to do that whole time, and I went and bought Final Fantasy VII. Now, I'd only played Final Fantasy VIII until this point in my life, but I was very excited to play 7. So I sat there for like 3 days, taking care of my grandpa and playing Final Fantasy VII. And the lasting memory was I thought I was so proud of myself because you unlock Aerith's like best limit break like really early in that game. And as a teenager, I just thought I was good at video games. I was like, man, look, I did something right. I've unlocked this girl's best limit break. She's permanently going to be a member of my team. Cloud and her are a thing. And here we go. And then out of the sky comes Sephiroth and he just kills her. And it's like, my heart broke. And I was like, man, that is a memory I will never forget. And so that's probably why I bring it up. Also, I always seem to need to fill time. And so there we go. There's that.
For sure. I think Robert Pattinson shares that same tragedy with.
See? Okay.
Anyway, we're moving into the second match here.
Speaking of Final Fantasy VII.
Yes, speaking of.
Barrett. Now, if you guys couldn't tell, Barrett only has one arm, and one of his other arms is a machine gun. So, that's a thing. Yeah, is it going to be an ice team here for Barrett? I don't know. Woody might be running the exact same squad again. Galzak, Sephiroth, and Lucia. I wouldn't be surprised. That team did really well, and I don't really know what it's going to what do you bring out to counter that? Is it Barrett? Maybe it's Ice Missile. So Valade. Now Valade, a very, very strong SR unit. His buffing is very good. Eliza, good range unit. Barrett, not, I don't know. Is Barrett top tier? Eliza has the range to do the Jaden thing. She can stand back there and like, you know, rain damage from afar. She's not a gunner, so, you know, shooting over obstacles like a little bush is really not a problem for her. Sephiroth is going to give himself that shield and AP restore. Barrett, 10,000 HP. So what can you bring here, Mr. Barrett? You have strike damage, you have missile damage. You're going to give yourself the defense up, courage up, AP cost down, attack up, big buff. Like, Barrett's a solid buffing unit. I'm just not used to seeing tanks in manual play, so I'm a little bit surprised to see Barrett here today. Here is Woody's team. We've got Sephiroth, we've got Lucia. Lucia's going to go zombie transformation. I imagine she will wait at least one more turn to go in there. She is very effective against physical units, giving herself that shield, I mean, it's so hard for physical units to deal with her. Valade. All right. I expect to see big AoE buff right here from Vlade. Let's see it, sir. And in fact, I'm going to pull it up. Let's talk about this thing. It's going to be Knight's Blessing first. So shielding the whole squad. I like that play. Knight's Blessing has been in almost every match we've seen so far. Okay, Sephiroth going to go Iron Body Stance. All right, you don't see that from Sephiroth very much, but recognizing he's against a full physical team, takes advantage of the defense and HP buff, making him a little bit more tanky. Eliza, that's a dangerous place to stand. Yeah, I thought you might think better of this. I don't know, Eliza. Yeah, she's considering it. She says, I'm a brave girl. I'm going to shoot Sephiroth from right here, and Sephiroth reflexes it. So Maddening Arrow comes out, and Sephiroth takes exactly one step to the left, and the arrow, maddeningly enough, just misses him. Okay, Barrett's up next. He's going to go Aimed Fire, giving that missile attack and range up to himself and Eliza, refreshing her range buff and giving himself the fresh one. Lucia probably going to put her physical shield on right here, and then she's really doesn't even need to be scared anymore. Okay, here we go. What is she doing? Is she just going to do... Oh, I thought for a minute her turn ended, and so she was just going to take no action and, you know, take advantage of that CT up. Instead, she's probably... she's going to shield herself, right? Like, that seems to be... That's what I would do. I guess I don't know what TMR she's running. Maybe she's got some kind of other trick up her sleeve. It is Spell Fortification. So there we go. Defense up, shield. She's ready to rock. Sephiroth, he's hasted. He's got all the AP he wants. He's got 2 targets in range right here. I expect to see big damage. Hell's Gate comes out, and that's the one shot we were worried about for you there, Eliza. I thought that was a dangerous place to stand. Barrett does counterattack. All right. Nicely done, Barrett. 1,700 damage. Woody, you're looking good early right here. What is Vlade going to do against you now? Guard Haste comes out. This, I'll tell you what, Galzak in manual play has looked really strong. Guard Haste, just be able to constantly give defense up, haste to your allies. That's been strong enough by itself. And then that he can heal on top of that. Manual play, this triple support class unit seems strong. Okay, Vlade channeling a spell. He's going to go Ice Vitalization, Ice Attack up, Accuracy up, Protect for Barrett, Hate down for Vlade. Of course, Hate down going to have no effect in this match because nobody hated Vlade anyway. No one hates Vlade. So buffing his Hate down, 0 is still 0. So it is what it is. All right, Sephiroth, what you got? You got a half HP Barrett. You're going to take him out with this Octo Slash. Maybe catch a Vlade in there as well. Here it is. Screen turns gray. Sephiroth looks everybody dead in the eye and drops. Lethal damage for Barrett. Removes the courage, so Barrett goes down. It's Vlade versus 3. Uh-oh. Vlade, I know they don't hate you, and I don't hate you either. Nobody hates you. But just understand that this killing of you they're about to do, they don't have a choice, man. Shinra ain't paying Sephiroth to go shake people's hands. All right. He's here to deliver some damage. He does not have that big sword to he's not hanging it on his wall. It's not something he bought at an anime convention that doesn't even connect to this thing's there for killing people. All right. He's ready to go. He's going to do some damage. Actually, he doesn't even need to. Sudden End comes out from Lucia. Down goes Vlade, and Woody wins 2-0. Victory for Woody. GG. Dark. Strong. Dark strong.
Dark strong. Dark always strong. Dark strong from beginning.
Yes. All right.
No Dwayne train this time. Not yet.
No Dwayne train. No.
I don't.
Although Dwayne could do those jumping shenanigans that Stern could do. But
Indeed.
at 100 cost, it's tough to play Dwayne and cost limited. That's just something I think is true. All right.
Anyway, congratulations. Woody wins. Maybe his
Very
name
congrats.
is foreshadowing there. I don't know.
Well, if he can wins one more time, he wins his way into the grand finals for a chance of winning 100,000 Visior.
Indeed.
There we go.
We sort of briefly mentioned this, or I showed it earlier, but all participants are going to get a t-shirt.
Yes.
For participating, and those are mailed out. They're physically touched by myself. I bless every one of them before I mail them. I don't know what blessing I do.
I don't know. The people who get the shirts will have to let us know if they feel blessed by having the shirt.
Yeah.
I now have 2 War of the Vision shirts.
Oh,
I have the PvP shirt that everybody gets today, and everybody at the FanFest got a shirt. And I wore that shirt the other day for my live stream. The shirt from the FanFest is really cool too. It's yep.
Indeed. It is really cool. I'm just taking a second here. I think we might be going to a break. I just wanted to double check with the back end team here before we do.
Yeah.
So let's pull up the back.
All right, Ito versus Woody. Now, if I'm Ito, I'm probably preparing for Sephiroth. Like, if I'm Woody, I don't know, Alan versus Woody. I don't know if Woody played his Dark Team twice there. Like, we weren't watching those matches. We were in here setting up the live stream. If I'm Woody, I'm not moving off that. Like, there's real prizes on the line right here. You have a chance of getting an actual trophy.
Yes.
From a video game you play, sent to your house with that blessed t-shirt that you could put on a shelf and be like, I played in an official online Square Enix esports tournament and I won, and here's my trophy. And then people will be like, okay.
They'll swoon.
They'll swoon. They'll swoon. The swooning will happen.
Yes. All right.
Who designed the trophies, Justin? Do we know?
I don't know, actually. I think I might know, but it's not, I don't know. I'm just saying random words at this point.
Okay.
I think it may have been a team in Japan or a team in America. I'm not actually sure, but I think it was designed at Square Enix. Though I'm not 100%.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
But we're going to be going to a break.
Ooh, important code incoming.
Before we go to a break, we do have a little piece of information to share, which is the code that a lot of you have been waiting for. And I just want to say, before we go to this break and show this code, each and every one of you better be here after the break. Okay? I know the code is going to show up, but come back and listen to Auronnj's amazing casting and cheer on the people. Don't leave after. Well, that's all I'm asking you, please. Anyway.
I just need a snack and water.
Yes, but when we come back, we are actually going to be going to the finals here of the Rundall Cup, and that's going to be a best of 5. So we are in for maybe potentially 2 more hours here. So we'll see. But let's do it here.
All right, code incoming.
Yes. So let's switch over. The secret keyword. As Hiroki would say, he does that drum roll.
Oh, okay. What's the secret keyword?
Here it is.
Ancient ring. Okay. Form. I'm filling it out. I'm gonna go get my scrolls.
I will leave it up for a moment. So type it in, ancient ring, exactly as you see here, ANCIENT space RING. Not too, like, don't submit it twice with ancient and ring. Just type in the box ancient ring. That's all you have to do. It's very easy. Somebody might type it in chat, so you could even copy paste it. So hopefully that person doesn't typo it or something.
Ancient ring. Done. I have submitted my form because I want 100 UR scrolls.
Indeed. They are quite nice.
Very good.
Do you know your player ID off the top of your head?
Nope. But I did have the game open in front of me in anticipation for this moment. Who would know that? That's like, how long is your player ID? It's like 10 numbers.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because these days, like, we don't even memorize phone numbers.
No, I still know, like, my grandpa's old phone number and like my mom's old phone number, but they don't even have phones like that anymore.
That's true. Okay, I totally did not fill out the form. Anyway, we're going to be throwing to a break here. So we will see you guys in 10 minutes. And then we will be coming back so we can enjoy the finals here at the Rundall Cup of the War Divisions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Championship 2023. So we will see all y'all. That's not. I was just trying to emulate Auronnj there. But yes, we will see you all in just a moment. So, Kudos, we'll be right back.
The moon and stars are divided by malicious intent. One that will call forth a radiance of destruction upon these lands.
What is that supposed to mean?
I cannot say for certain, my lord. I merely relay what the stars whisper to me.
War of the Visions. Final Fantasy. Brave EXVIUS.
Are unusual.
Does the prophecy foretell destiny? This is a tale of those who defy their fate. Battle system. The order of action is determined by speed, irrespective of alliance. The turn order of ally and enemy alike is displayed on the left. Units' move and jump values indicate their mobility on the field of battle. Knights and soldiers may not be adept at vertical movement, but their repeated physical attacks are a force to be reckoned with. Dragoons and thieves, on the other hand, can press the advantage on uneven terrain with their physical prowess. Strategize your timing and movements to claim victory. Jobs and abilities. Select from 3 jobs to set as a unit sub-job, thereby augmenting their main job with subcommands. The abilities available in battle will change depending on the sub-job set. Interaction with other players. Friends can lend you their aid on your journey. Hone your skills and prepare for the clashes to come.
Those who rely solely on their eyes will overlook what is of true import. Should one choose to live on, even though one suffers in despair? Or should one seek death to afford one's soul its respite?
War of the Visions. Final Fantasy. Brave EXVIUS. Now available.
This unbearable, insufferable noise. But it won't be long now. The world we seek will soon be upon us.
I thrive on the silence of the darkness's sweet embrace. I suppose you can call me the Dark Witch lurking in the deep abyss.
Don't be like that, Raffi.
Finding someone in this crowded place is like finding a needle in a haystack.
What? You mean they tricked us?
They're the ones who are meant to be our foes.
O endless void, awaken.
It's our duty, okay? Don't interfere. The dark craving for blood and destruction that rests in my accursed left hand. I grow unable to restrain it. Yes. Talk about stylish.
the moon and stars are divided by...
All right, everybody, hello, and we are back with some more War of the Visions, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius PvP action. Sorry, I just choked a little bit there. I'm good, though. But yes, we're back with the Rundall Cup. We're actually going to be going into the finals here today, and this is going to be a very exciting time. I can't say it's going to be an exciting time, and then you yawn at the same time.
Well, I'm just getting the yawn out of the way for all the excitement.
Oh, my goodness.
I
Anyway,
was trying to put my 5 figures up, tell everybody it's a best of 5 now, instead of just a
Yes,
best of 3.
that
So
is true.
potentially 5 matches incoming, potentially 3.
5. Yes, and if each one of those go to turns, I think Auronnj is going to have to drink
Yes.
some tea. Maybe, I'm not sure what helps a voice.
Well, we might run into tomorrow's live stream if every match goes to turns. In which case,
That would
we
be
just
interesting.
hand it off to whoever's running tomorrow's live stream, and then we're set, right?
Right.
Heck, we might as well just do tomorrow's live stream if that's the case. If we've been up that long, we should just do it.
For anybody
Just
that
get
may not
somebody-
know what he's talking about, is there is a producer live stream tomorrow, Sunday at 7 p.m. Pacific time, and you can just go ahead and translate that, or figure out that time zone, because I don't know off the top of my head. Stop.
I can't help it. Hey, put the match on the screen, and then you don't have to look at my face anymore.
But anyway, yeah, so we have I've seen some confusion. So we have a live stream tomorrow with the producer, and then on Monday we have the updates number 28, I think, with myself and the producer, Hiroki. So yeah, 3 days of War of the Visions live streams.
That's right. Pretty
exciting
awesome.
time.
So I will be watching the tomorrow's live stream, because I have no idea, and I don't think anybody knows what tomorrow's live stream is even about. It's just the producer's live stream, like special edition producer's live stream. So, is it Summer Eileen? Is it Winter Eileen? Is it Lunar New Year Eileen? It could be any of those things, or it could be none of those things. But that would be sad. Anyway, it's coming tomorrow. We'll see what Hiroki has for us. Hiroki has in store for us tomorrow.
Indeed.
Meanwhile, the bracket.
Yes, the bracket is here. And it's gone.
Justin, I don't think there's any shoutcasting duo in the world that has exactly the same yawning synergy that we have.
Who was yawning? I wasn't yawning.
Me. I'm
Oh, okay.
yawning. But it's like you just are on it. You're ready for me to yawn. You're anticipating the yawn.
I'm watching, I'm running the stream here, so I'm watching it. I'm observing the camera
Yes.
feeds and everything else.
See, I'm trying to follow chat, but it's hard to follow chat.
Mhm.
Sometimes.
There's 3 chats, actually. Some people may not be aware that we're streaming to 3 places right now: Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. We're live on Facebook, so shout out
What?
to Mark Zuckerberg.
I need to go find our Zuckerberg stream. Hold on. I don't have that chat open. So let me see. War of the Visions. I'm going to search that up on Facebook.
Okay.
I see the live stream. There are there's people watching it over there too. Does it have a chat? It does
course it
have a
does.
chat.
People
Well,
may
I'm
notice
learning
my
all the
face
things.
becoming progressively more red. That's because it's hot as HE double hockey sticks in my room right now.
You're literally burning.
Yes, I am.
Wow. Look at this.
We're just waiting. we're just waiting for the room to get set up here so we can join and
Yeah.
spectate it. Oh, actually, I just got the code right now. But we are going to be going into the finals here of the Rundall Cup. We're going to be duking it out, best of 5. So yeah,
Okay. I'm ready.
do you have any
Let's
expectation?
see.
So we saw the previous
Venera.
teams.
Venera versus Jaden. I wanna see.
Why Venera?
Wait, no, but not Jaden, because the Jaden, the light player did not make it. So it's probably, I want to see Venera, because Venera was the favorite unit. And then I think we will see, you know what? Corwell. Corwell's coming, because Corwell was a monster when he was allowed to do his damage. So let's get Corwell out there again. Let's see Venera. Although, you know what? Venera's a bad choice into Corwell. He has too many ways of dealing with her. So I don't think it will be that.
But we're going to be watching the Sephiroth Lucia team.
Yes, but his favorite player, you think that's the Sephiroth Lucia? You think that's coming out?
I would say without a doubt.
So, okay, if that's true, can Corwell chew through Sephiroth and Lucia as they close the gap? Do you run sottily into that as well and go for a charm? Can't charm Sephiroth, as I have covered in excruciating detail. I went all the way back through Sephiroth's whole lore. No, Ito goes for fire. So magic fire this time, and Woody switches to a Helena Leonis team. So
I am
sticking
surprised
with
by that.
I am too. That dark team was so dominant. I don't know why you wouldn't just run it back, but it could just be Helena and the dark duo, like just using Helena instead of Galzak. So it could be basically the same team. For fire, I wouldn't be surprised to see Roy Mustang, Kefka, something else. Naya's probably still in that team. Nope. It is Valade. More the merrier comes out here. We got wind all over the map. Glassy, Flagbearer Glassy comes out, and she's going to go ahead and pop bells. So we got 100 cost wind element Glassy there. We've got your girl, Halloween Little Leela, that you were talking about earlier, and Mama Leonis, the regular Mama Leonis. So this is a double support Glassy team. The thing that's surprising about that is Glassy, Flagbearer Glassy, no 140 yet. So no Transcendence there. As the main carry for this team, running a 120 unit. I mean, that's doable. 120 units, especially that 120 unit. Still very much good enough to do damage, win some fights. And then Halloween Little Leela, never sleep on her ability to drop huge damage from big range. So she's in here, AWU Nation. She's going to do her thing. Now, for Ito's team, more the merrier. Definitely not something I expected to see. I hope she does really good. Okay, Zombie Transformation on Leela is the Halloween classic. She came out at the same time that TMR came out, and people who went nuts on that banner and pulled, I would be nuts, and people who went all in on that banner and pulled both, that was the combo that came out of it, was Halloween Little Leela with Zombie Ryryu's TMR, and that was so hard to deal with. So we'll see what that looks like today. Now, Ito has an even 8,000 HP, more the merrier. She's channeling a spell, doing a little time magic there, maybe something like that. Kefka at 8608. What's he going to look to do? Probably buff himself, and you need to close the gap. Glassy can drop spears from a long way away. There's the area attack resist up from Kefka. So in autoplay, that gives hate to his two teammates and then drops his own hate. In manual play, that part doesn't mean anything. Still, the AoE resist buff, very effective against a unit like Halloween Little Leela, who sits back and drops huge AoE bombs from across the map. Okay, Valade up next. Valade going to be looking to buff up his squad as well. Kefka and more the merrier. This is going to be really interesting to see what they got. Valade going to channel a spell. He's going to go right away with this spell. It's going to be Vitalizer, Blizzara. So wind resist up. Very important. Magic up will help everybody on that team do a little bit more damage. And then wind resist. I mean, I see 1, 2, 3 wind units for Woody's team. That wind resist buff will be super effective. Okay, Helena's going to channel another spell, maybe looking to put a haste on Glassy or a haste on Leela, and moving into a very forward position for her. Now, the range for Ito's team is not super long. It's not like he's running, Jaden or Eliza or something like that. So I think Helena is feeling pretty safe right there. More the merrier has hasted herself. She will begin channeling another haste. We're probably just going to see a lot of this guard haste coming out. Honestly, both teams probably try to get ready to come in here, close the gap, do a little damage. Kefka, he's got 8608. Everybody on his team's got AoE resist up. They need to get in there and start fighting, though, before their buffs wear off. This is his first turn with the buff. More the merrier has already used one of her turns with the buff. And that is, like Kefka, if you're trying to get in there and do some damage, that's not the spot to stand. You are very hidden in that little corner. What are you going to do? He might have just moved there to give himself some extra time. He's going to re-raise himself, give that CT up after a kill. Okay. Here's Glassy, 9,400 HP with bells. She has all the AP she could need. is she in range to do some damage? She has really long range spear throwing moves. So, but she's still not yet. Spirit of Wazette. So AP recovery on critical hit, accuracy up, and she gives herself that shield. So she'll be a little bit harder to deal with now. Again, both teams are just preparing for damage. These aren't two squads that if you saw them, you might think, oh yeah, these squads are going to like sit back, try to turtle it out. No, this is like, these are just interesting teams. When you're watching a live tournament, this is what you want to see. Units you don't see very often. And in Flagbearer Glassy's case, back in when 120 was the highest you could get units, you saw her everywhere. She was everywhere and a half. With 140s coming out, you saw a drop off in newer 120 units like Glassy, units that have come out very recently, and a rise in units like Valade, who got a really strong 140 upgrade. Okay, more the merrier. She's hasted. She's been buffed by Valade with a shield. She's been buffed by Valade with resist. She's now buffing her own re-raise magic accuracy healing power up. Is she going to continue to just stand there? She might. Ito might just take advantage of the fact that Woody seems to be closing the gap. Yeah, Woody's going to be the aggressor right here. I would say that's a disadvantage. Being the aggressor means you're dealing with more CT down than the enemy. And when both players are spamming haste, yeah, probably. I mean, CT's important right here. Okay, Helena's up next. She will not be the one leading the charge in. There's no way. She has 8,700 HP and very poor, like, survivability and doesn't do a ton of damage. She's instead going to channel another spell. Leela also channeling a spell. Leela's going to go Shell. That's going to be useful here. 3 magic units. Resist weakness right here. Going to give a little debuff resistance. It's Kefka's turn. On his last turn, Kefka moved into the corner. Turns out that move to the corner was for the Knight's Blessing shield from Valade. Kefka, you are buffed. Get in there and start trying to work some people over. He's going to move towards the middle of the map. He's sitting there. He's got his haste on. He's thinking about what he wants to channel. He sits on the air. There's not a chair there. There's no chair in his model. He looks like he's sitting on a chair, but because of who he is, he just gets to sit there. Heart of Flutter, unit attack resist up, move and jump up as well. So he will be able to get into range very quick now on his next turn. Okay, More the Merrier's up next. Her haste wears off. She might look to refresh her haste and start closing the gap. No, instead she's going to go Defense Spirit. Ito's doing a very good job here of positioning his units to receive AoE buffs from his team. All right, it's Woody's turn as soon as More the Merrier moves or does not move, and I imagine she will not move. See, I tried to time that right there. There we go. She is going to move. So she moves forward exactly 1 space. There we go. Leela's up next, 8,400 HP. She's hasted. If she would have done nothing, she would have gone again right after Valade. If she just moves there and takes no action, she will go again right after Valade. This is one of the ways you can go after people who are turtling a little bit. Ito is definitely turtling right now. What you could do, have a unit with a lot of like movement or jump, move forward, do nothing else, then go again and drop a bomb. I wouldn't have been surprised if that's what we saw. That's not what we're going to see from Woody. He's going to go for another option there. Okay, Glassy. Do you expose your Glassy right here? She's basically all you got for carries. Leela can kind of support that carry, do a little follow-up damage, but do you expose your Glassy to an entire round from the enemy? No, you don't. Woody's going to say, look, I've moved to the middle. I'm here to fight. It's your turn next. There's the wind resist, defense, and spirit buff from Helena. There it is. That was really important. Woody's team a lot tankier after receiving that buff than they were previously. So smart use of Helena right there. He does step her back a little bit. And I wouldn't be surprised right here if Valade just refreshed the wind resist buff to his group. Say, hey, we've been messing around for a little bit. You both have had about 2 turns since the last time I gave you this. Let's refresh this and let the fighting begin. There are 31 turns left in this match, and I am obligated to say no one has done any damage yet. Both players are very, very, I'm not going to use the word scared. I'm going to use the word they are attempting to be strategic. Which one of them will step forward first? Who can time it out right? We will see. All right, Kefka's up next, 8608. He might be the first one. He is in range of at least Glassy right here. Does he look for a status effect, or does he just run back to his team and say, hey, y'all look, these hugs have been real good, and we've become really good friends over the last 10 minutes of not doing anything. So I'm going to continue to just do that and give you a buff and hang out in the back line. That's what he's going to do. Refresh that AoE resist buff. Leela going to step forward a little bit. Now, once again, if she steps there and does nothing, she gets another turn. She's not going to do that. I don't know. She might look to refresh the shell on Glassy at some point. I don't know. I have yet to add up the HP totals for both teams. Somebody's going to win. Somebody will win. If they both continue down this path, the team with the highest HP coming into the match will win. So maybe they've added it up, and maybe one of these players knows, hey, I'm just going to chill. Let's go fight, guys. More. Get in there. Go fight some more. Use your damage skills. Use your magic. Use your time magic. Use your, vitalization, whatever it's called, shot. Just get in there. Do some damage. She's going to cast haste instead. Okay, so she's looking to haste herself. Glassy. Go for it, Glassy. Do your thing. Go big damage right here, Woody. Get in there. Be brave. It's time to fight. You've got Leela casting a spell that's probably shield on you after this. She's thinking about it. She's looking. She's adding up her damage calculations right now and has decided to, if you're going to move there, you might as well deal damage because you're in range of the enemy team. Here it comes. Here it comes. What she got? She's going to go Dread Spear Flight right there. Does a little bit of damage. 2 more. It was partially blocked by the shield. Catches the shell refresh from Leela. So damage has happened. We have opened it up. Okay, here we go. Helena Leonis. What she got right here? Yes, Locke in Twitch chat has compared this to trench warfare. Yes, in trench warfare, there was lots of people with machine guns waiting for you to pop your head out of the trench. Snipers, things like that. We've seen the trenches. Let's see the snipers. Okay, Kefka, here we go. What do you got? You've got haste. You're going to get reflex. So Kefka exposes himself, goes with Dance of the Mad, drops the limit break right in Glassy's face, and Glassy just says, guess what? I'm going to take that one quick step to the left and dodge that. But it does hit Helena, and it confuses Helena. So whatever spell Helena was channeling, no longer channeling that. She's confused. And now Leela could bonk her real quick with her staff to wake her up, or Leela could look to go punish Kefka for stepping forward. She's going to drop her limit break. So Pumpkin Fall right here. Animal Pumpkin. She's going to get those jack-o'-lanterns out, show her little fangs, and drop the bomb on Kefka. 51 damage. Big damage right there. He is chunked out to about 30% HP. Vlade, can you support him in some way? He steps forward. Vlade rocking that generic staff looking thing right there. He's thinking, he's doing his calculations real quick. Now Vlade never skips arm day. If you've seen Vlade's model in game, he is jacked. This man can curl the entire enemy team, but that does not necessarily translate into big damage numbers for him. He is instead going to go with Curata. This will full heal Kefka. So Kefka's back to full HP, but he is sitting on an elemental chain right now. Glassy could probably take advantage of this chain, build on it herself, and might have one-shot power on him. Or Glassy could look for the backline. You have Vlade and More the Merrier standing very close to each other. So Glassy has to figure out right now, do I hit Vlade? Do I hit Vlade? Do I hit Kefka? She's going to move to right here. What's she got? She's going to take a peek right there. She's moving around. Again, moving around like that does buy you some more time on your timer. So Woody, okay, she goes Spear of Sending. It's on Kefka. Re-raise, remove, and chunks him back to where he was before he got the heal. Had he not been healed, he would have died right there. Still, it's Helena's turn. Helena's confused, and she hits little Leela for 503 damage. That was just Helena. Come on now. Now look at the regeneration. More the Merrier's regeneration ticks, and it heals her back up near full HP. She's got 2 targets right there in range, and she's got AoE damage to deal with that. Can she pop Leela, and does she want to wake up Helena? No, instead she's going to go Smile Practice, a very defensive play right there from Moore. Give the protect, give the shell, give the heal to Kefka. I don't know what the damage numbers look like right there for Leela and Helena, but I feel like Mary Moore into Kefka is a kill of at least Halloween Little Leela, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's Kefka's turn next. He's going to begin channeling a spell. Leela will get to take a turn before Kefka's spell goes off. Leela has to make a choice right here. Is she going to heal up Helena and hope that Helena survives whatever Kefka is throwing at her? Or does Leela take the opportunity right here to land a big AoE attack on the entire enemy team and then run away or something? I don't know. Here, she's going to go Wind Axiom on Marymore. 32-18. That must have been her best option. She could at least do that and run away. Hyperdrive goes for Leela. Re-raise removal, not a one-shot. And whenever you do not one-shot a unit that has big heals, you got to watch out for that. So Leela is alive, standing in the back. Moore is about 60% HP, standing in the middle of this map. with regeneration on, but it will be Glassy's turn and Helena's turn before Moore gets another turn. Can those two somehow or another combo her down? We are at 17 turns left in this fight. No one's dead. No one has died. In fact, no one's even had Re-Raise or Courage popped. They've had them removed through spells, but not broken. Blade channeling a spell. It's just going to be Curata, more the merrier, right back to full HP, and this defensive battle continues. It's like watching a never mind. Okay, here we go. Get in there, Glassy. I was going to give a football analogy, but I'm just not going to do it. I don't have the heart for it. Glassy, go kill some people. You have 177 AP and full health. Drop some damage. You got to watch out. Helena is confused still. Spear of Sending. Okay, 42-15 with re-raise removed. Re-raises have been removed all over the place, and that's good. The problem with only removing re-raise is you got to kill them. You got to actually kill people. Helena pops Glassy in the back of the head for a little bit of damage, and now it's more the merrier's turn. You have multiple targets right here, more that you could look to take out. Ito thinking about it. He's got that regeneration. It's going to tick up for him a little bit as well. Or it already did. He's back to 5385. Here we go. He's got that Halloween Little Leela Insight, 1507. The poison procs, but it doesn't matter because Leela goes down. And now big advantage here for Ito. Kefka's going to step forward. Glassy and Helena in range. What you going to do? You're going to go for that. Yep, it's going to go. Come on, let's play. 6180 damage. Helena goes down, and it is Glashella, Flag Bearer of Reform versus 3. Okay, Glassy. Look, you're one of my favorite units in this game. I love me some Flag Glassy. She's really good, but this is this is a big task. Good luck. They're going to get that wind buff refreshed because why not? Okay. You know what? I don't doubt that. Triple Cross comes out. Would that have killed Mary Moore without the wind defense buff? Maybe it would have. So it was a smart play to buff up the Mary Moore again. Now she can go back to looking to take down Glassy. It's going to be the limit break right here. Festival of Flying Fortunes. All of the lanterns come out, and we're going to get what kind of damage right here? Give that Kamehameha looking thing at the end, and give that little bow. 1 frame a second. 1623 silence proc. Silence again, not the biggest deal against Glassy. It actually doesn't affect her at all, I don't think. Kefka gonna follow that up. Remember, magic attacks do not chain, so if you're dropping magic based attacks, you won't get any chaining bonus right there. Kefka's spell will go off before Glassy gets a turn, and that Glassy's proven pretty hard to kill. Maybe the healing from our guy Valade right here was not inappropriate. Although 7 turns left, he's going to go in peril. This is smart. 2492, knock that elemental resist down. I would have Valade run away right there. He did not. Light Judgment comes out. There it is. 9,000 damage. The biggest damage we've seen so far. And Ito picks up the win in round 1. GG. And there it is. All right.
My goodness.
Yeah.
That was a manual battle, everybody.
Those
tend to happen. So
yep.
It is interesting that it's interesting that he decided to go with the wind team instead of running his dark team. And I would say that he sort of played a bit differently too. So maybe he was far more passive than he was when he was running that Sephiroth.
Yeah, both players had access to the wind resist buff as well, which I think, again, we don't get to see when they step forward and look at their damage. They see, oh man, this isn't doing nearly as much as I wanted it to. Leela had so many opportunities right there to drop her signature big AoE damage moves, and they must have just been doing so little to a wind resist AoE resist buff team that she was just like, I can't do this. I can't justify this. Then Degaprox in Twitch chat brings up a good point. Helena got confused. When Helena got confused, it forced the Glassy Leela team into at least trying to kill somebody, because their full support unit was all of a sudden unable to participate in the fight anymore. I thought maybe Leela might just tap her once and just wake her up and then try to back up and restart the fight. But you never know. At some point in there, maybe it would have taken too long. Maybe they looked like, hey, there's only 17 turns left. If I go restart this thing, am I really gonna have enough time to do what I want? I don't know. And then there were so many status effects. Ito's team was a status effect nightmare. More the merrier has poison. We did see that once. It was a kill shot though, so the poison didn't stick. You have confusion from Kefka. You have all the status effects that he can inflict with his kit. So yeah, there's a lot to be concerned about there. Still, as somebody who has played manual before, not a veteran, not a pro manual player for sure, but if I do a manual fight, so if I'm Woody Wins right here, let me give you a mental check. If it's me, I just played a slow, passive defensive match and lost. I'm not. If it's me, I don't know if it's tilt. I don't know if it's what, but I'm not walking out there and messing around for 45 minutes again to lose. I'm going to build my Sephiroth Lucia team, and I'm going to say, here I come, and I'm going to knock you off the map. Because the thing was, that like Vlade, Kefka, More the Merrier team right there, there's not exactly overwhelming power on that team. Maybe just build overwhelming power and say, here I come. You better kill Sephiroth before he gets there, because your wind ice resist buff is not going to do anything for this. You better kill Lucia before she... I wouldn't run Lucia into that team. Honestly, I would not run Lucia, because Lucia is much better against physical issues, against magic, all of that. But I would just go for some more like, I'm going to come at you. I'm not going to let you buff yourself 900 times, and I'm going to kill you quickly. Maybe go to a long-range Jaden, something like that. Just punish them for standing under that little corner. And yeah, I don't know, win the heart of all of chat too, by the way. And then win the heart of my vocal cords, because I'm about to start talking about Aerith again. And Justin's going to get mad at me if I start talking about Aerith again. Or play Aerith.
No, it's okay.
Play her. And then I get to talk about her in-game.
Play Aerith, huh?
It's not going to happen.
She's not on auto, so she's already gained some bonus points there.
Yeah, that does help her out a little bit. She is a bit of a harder unit to use on autoplay.
But even in auto, if this was auto, she wouldn't move, which seems to be preferable. So
yeah, you know, it's in that way, it's very much the same. She does have. Okay, you know what? Into that last team, Kefka Marrymore, Aerith does give her group a magic shield. Is it gonna win that fight? No. But she does have it. I don't know. Yeah, you're probably not gonna see an Aerith. I really doubt it. We've seen.
No way.
We saw surprise Barrett though. If you'd have told me we see Barrett at the beginning of the day, I said, no, we're not going to see Barrett. No way. And then there he was. Sure. Did he win? No, he did not. He did not. But Vlade is an
interesting team. I think that team would have been a lot better if that Eliza did not go down immediately.
Yeah, Eliza got a little forward. Yeah, she ended up in range. That's not good for her. All right. Either way, 1-0 Woody. 1-0.
Oh, yeah.
You guys, our next code ready?
It is. I was gonna say, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say it. You'll see here in just one moment.
Oh, I'm about to be. Is my mind gonna melt, or am I gonna be?
No,
not...
it isn't.
Okay.
You're gonna say, oh, okay.
Sephiroth Jaden. It's the Galzak. Okay, so probably the Galzak Sephiroth Lucia team. And then Ito goes back to the Sottily team. Is this the Sottily team that we saw in his first match? It lost, but there was potential there. There was definitely potential there. And Ito seems to just be, he's a win guy. Ito's going to run his win.
Yeah, interesting about Ito, as people were pointing this out earlier, but he's rank 117. I don't know if that's like a suppressed rank or like a newish player rank, but either way, rank 117.
I'm going to go with suppressed rank. Ito is a name that I've seen Ito around. I can't, you know what? I can't put a time on that. I cannot put a date on that. But some people used to suppress their rank for a reason. Anyway,
the way back in the day.
Yeah, way back in the day, it used to be a thing you did. So okay, here we go. Go ahead.
I just wanted to note that Ito has 2 units at 119 instead of 120.
We will win this. Interesting. Maybe Ito just suppresses everything. I feel like if I was going into an official PvP tournament, I would have spent some rainbow cubes to get, just shove them forward once. Okay, yeah, he is definitely suppressed. All right, Corey in chat says definitely suppressed. Again, Ito is a name that I know doesn't guarantee that he's suppressed. Okay, here we go. Sephiroth, Galzak, Halloween Lucia versus Corwell, Sottily, Helena. Now, the Lucia will do better against Corwell than she will against Sottily. Sottily, again, Charm could be a big deal here. You always got to watch out for that Sottily limit break. He's going to go Sermon of Power. Go with a more offensive focused buff right there, although it does give the AoE resist. So once again, Ito stacking AoE resist. Here we go. We got Galzak, 6997 HP, 191 AP, 297 TP, and he's going to just start burning through that TP with some buffs. So yeah, we do have more people confirming that Ito is a veteran player. So yes, okay, good. Good. You never know. Some people will just show up to like streams and chat on YouTube videos and stuff, and they might not even play the game anymore. So I couldn't guarantee anything, but there we go. All right. Yeah, a Friday Night Fights player from back in the day too. Okay, good. Re-race for Lucia. So Ito's up. Helena, what's she thinking right here? 8532, 8532. Here we go. Now Primordium. Here's a really interesting bit of chat from Primordium. This is suppression. So suppressing the level of your characters is for level multiplier attacks.
I've got your back.
Right.
Less damage. So that's actually big brain anti-calculator play from Ito right here. I didn't even think of that. That's smart stuff. Now, Sephiroth does not care about your level. Sephiroth is here to do Sephiroth things. He decides not to do Sephiroth things yet. He says, you know what? Maybe I should do Sephiroth things later. I'm going to stand right here for now. I'm hasted. I'm going to chill. I'm going to go Mass Immune and waiting. Give me a reaction block right now. Give me that counter effect attack. If Corwell decides to shoot me, maybe I'll just, boom, sword him first. Drop that Mass Immune on him. Okay, here's Sottily up, 9350 on the HP. He steps up to the top part of the map right there. He's looking to do something. He stands inside of Corwell for a second, actually in the same frame as him. That's not healthy. He gets out of there real quick. They cannot end their turn in the same spot. That would just, I mean, then you have like, I'm going to try and combine their names with the Corwell Sottily, because, you know, when you're casting some of these fights and everybody's turtling up, you just start thinking of things like Sadowell or Corwally. I think Corwally would work. Or, yeah, either way, Sottily does nothing. He might have timed out. He might have just chose to do nothing. It's hard to tell. Okay, Helena's up. She's going to do some more buffing. Knight's Blessing. So that's why Sottily stayed there to receive that shield. That's important. Corwell has AP restore. It's his turn next. Helena might move. She also might not move. She moves right there. I'm guessing they're setting up another group buff right here. Once again, Ito is being allowed to buff his squad. So there's focus targeting, range, accuracy, defense, penetration up, and Ito is very, very content getting all of his buffs online. Is that a mistake by Woody to let him do that? Or is Woody saying, nope, I'm going to go AoE resist defense buff myself, get my shield on, allow Galzak to apply some haste to my units, and then try to run in there and do some lapping. I like the Galzak hasting himself play right there. If you're going to get haste on the, like, okay, and I would be fair. I've given a lot of, like, I've trash talked not moving forward a lot. I would not move Sephiroth forward right here. I probably have Sephiroth do nothing right here. Just actually nothing. Now, he is going to buff the move jump. Okay, that's a good idea. Go ahead and be able to close any kind of gap you need to close on your next turn, but I would not have overexposed Sephiroth on this turn yet, because it's the entire enemy team's turn next. You have haste. Let Lucia get the haste and run in there with you. Like, try to outmaneuver them a little bit. Now, Sottily is going to do another group buff. This is Divine Sacrament, so this will give that all elemental attack resist up and spirit penetration. So Sottily doing a little more damage. Corwell, you are buffed, sir. It is time to start shooting people. Dispel Barrage onto Sephiroth, 960, haste off, AP auto restore off, buffs removed. So very effective attack right there from Corwell. He does not move to preserve a little bit of CT. Sephiroth still gets his next turn. And Justin, I actually don't know. With buff removal, does it also remove move jump? Is move jump also taken off? I know if you had like attack magic up, for example, like a stat buff, it would remove that. Is move jump a stat that is considered removable by that? Maybe someone in chat knows. That's actually not something I'm familiar with. Either way, Galzak going to begin channeling his spell at Lucia. Guard haste, so she's hasted now. I said Sephiroth should probably wait for Lucia to also get the haste. Now, she's the only one hasted. Still, Corwell has to make a choice here. Does he continue to shoot Sephiroth, building on that chain a little bit? Does he decide to shoot them both? Lucia's not in range for an AoE attack yet. Corwell going to fall back a little bit, but line himself up with Sephiroth here. He's going to go True Striking Arrow, 3140, Agility, Unit Resist down. Corwell is working this Sephiroth over slowly but surely. Lucia could look for a heal right here. Lucia has a point-based AoE heal in her kit, I believe. You never really see it in autoplay very much. She's actually going to do nothing. She just moves forward. She's going to preserve CT. She will still not go before Corwell goes again, though. So that's a little bit scary. It's Helena's turn. Helena, 8532. Corwell chilling in the back. Helena channeling a spell. What's she going to do? She's standing right there. Let's see. I don't know. I have not seen anyone confirm or deny if his buff was removed, if his move jump buff was removed. If it was, that's a TMR buff, so it's gone. It's out of there. Okay, Sottely's up next. The dark team is falling back. Corwell is shoving them back. It removed it. So KW does confirm it removed. Here we go. Sottely's up next. Can he get in range to maybe look for a charm on Lucia? You're not going to charm Sephiroth. So if you're looking to charm somebody, Lucia's probably your target right here. I will go confirm or deny if she has charm resist as well. That would be a really another reason to really like that unit. Lucia does not have any charm resist, so she is charmable by Sottely if he gets in range. He is channeling a spell instead. There's Law of Invigoration. Sephiroth catching the buffs right there. Galzak doing his thing. We're going to get nimble movement from Sottely. So again, preparing to get in range. Corwell still 179 AP. He has been the strongest player in this match to this point. Dispel Barrage onto Lucia. All her buffs and her haste are removed, but no damage taken. Her shield blocks all of that. And here she goes. Are we going to start opening it up? If she can one-shot somebody, she probably will start opening it up. Otherwise, I don't think she has incentive to move forward. The incentive is to fall back, which again, if like for the people who dislike manual play, this is the part that gets frustrating to them. Is the AI is very aggressive. Manual players, they're playing to win. Woody's trying to win this match, and it would not, like, to be fair to Woody, it would not have been smart right there. You can go get another haste from Galzak. You can go get another buff from Galzak. Sephiroth could sit there and buff himself. Like, you're not actually incentivized to move forward and fight all of the time. You almost wish there was some like map effect that forced the players closer together, in a like a battle royale kind of sense, just to force some action. Here we go. Divine Sacrament, all elemental buff right there. Corwell, again, with that range, can stay back here and keep punishing. There's 23 turns left after Sottely's turn is over. With that move jump buff on, he will be able to move forward or backwards or side to side or one space or two. Yeah, he goes one. Okay, Corwell's up next. He steps forward next to his friend Sottely, goes focus targeting. Again, refreshing his range up buff. He probably needed that if he wants to continue to harass the enemy team from far away. Galzak, very safe in the back line. Here we go. He's going to channel a spell. Could be another haste. That haste could be removed. Corwell will eventually run out of his debuffing ability. I believe he has used it twice at this point. I will see. Is it a 3-use ability? A lot of abilities are 3-use. I will go look that up while we are waiting for action to happen. Corwell, Dispelling Spreader, his special Dispelling Barrage is a 3-use ability. So Corwell can remove haste and buffs one more time with Dispel Barrage. Let's see. Sephiroth, 1198. Sephiroth, you gonna look to do some damage now? Is it time to hit some enemies? He's got his big sword in his hand. He's like, yeah, look, I thought about it and I thought better of it. I'm gonna go back and look at Lucia a little bit more. How's it going, Lucia? Pretty good. Yeah, weather's nice. It's hot. It's summertime. Maybe we'll get some summer units pretty soon to come play with us out here in the back line. Okay, he's chilling. He's gonna go Veil of Woe. This will put his shield and his AP restore back on. He is currently max AP. Okay, it's Lucia's turn. 91-61. I can't imagine. She needs to move to where she can follow up Sephiroth's next attack. Like wherever she positions herself, her and Sephiroth are going to need to chain their abilities and try to burn through the enemy. She will refresh her shield. So again, Corwell gonna have a little bit harder time dealing with her. I'm gonna go check out Galzak here. How many uses does Galzak have with his haste? So Galzak's Time Mage sub, he just has regular old guard haste, 5 uses. So he can keep doing it. Sottely approaches the middle of the map. He's going to go indoctrination. He goes for both units. He lands the confusion on to both of them. Now, this is an interesting spot. Corwell has to choose. Do you dispel those confusions with an AoE attack? I feel like that would be a mistake. I would not attack right here if I was Corwell. I would allow those units to be confused. The risk is Galzak could walk up there and bonk one of them with his stick. I'm not sure he can get to Sephiroth, but he could go wake Leela up. Then Leela could potentially wake Sephiroth up. I don't know. If you could kill one of them, he's going to go barrier break error just on. Oh boy. Okay. That is a little bit unfortunate. Lucia does not die to the barrier break arrow. She is low. She is real low. Galzak can go bonk Sephiroth if he wants to. He is close enough. It's a little bit hard to tell what the range movement is here. He could go smack Sephiroth on the head, setting up the wombo combo of Sephiroth and Lucia. That's exactly what he does. Trades 115 damage for the confusion remove. All right, Lucia, 394 HP. 182 AP. She steps up. She's going to look for damage. It's finally about to happen. She's hasted. She's got 2 targets in range. She's scooting left. She's scooting right. She's going through her menus. She's like, okay, come on. What does the most damage right here? Check this one, check this one, check this one. Don't time out, Lucia. Don't you time out. It's going to, nope. She's going to go curses come in 3s. So 1, 2, 3, 3-hit chain on Sottily, breaking his shield, setting Sephiroth up to not only build on that dark chain, but hit an unshielded unit. Sephiroth walks forward. He steps. He looks Sottily straight in the eye. He says, sir, I have come here to do damage, and I have waited. I have waited 26 turns to come up here and hit you. And I'm considering it strongly. He goes Spirit Breaker, 8306. Sottily goes down. Ranged punch attack from Sephiroth drops him. It is now a 3v2. However, Ito not out of this thing yet. Helena alive. Corwell alive. Lucia very, very low HP. Ito has a chance of going up 2-0 in this series still, but it's not. I'd say he's behind right now, depending on what Helena and Corwell could do. Okay, she's thinking Helena. She moves forward. She moves backwards. She's got her stick in her hand. She's looking at Sottily's body. She's looking at Corwell's back. She's thinking, what do I do? What do I do here? Ito's scrolling through menus. He's going to begin channeling a spell. The channel time on this looks awfully long. No, okay, that was just a little delay. Okay, her spell will go off right after Corwell's turn. Slow arrow onto the Galzak, one-shots him. Ito says, I'm going to turn this around right now. If I'm Ito, my Corwell is out of there. He killed somebody. He's running. I'm back lines right now. I'm gonzo. Yep, absolutely. This is where backing up just makes sense. You walked in there. You traded with the enemy. Oh, he does not. He catches a guard haste. Now, what's his turn look like? He doesn't move. He's standing there. Both Sephiroth and no, he laps him. Okay, I didn't see it. Once again, I thought it was spectator delay again. It's not. Corwell gets another turn. That haste and him not moving preserves enough CT that he gets to take a whole nother turn. He could look to drop Lucia right here and then run away, almost securing this fight for him. 17-12 auto attack. Lucia down. She has re-raise. So, not over yet. Corwell will run away. No, he will not. He does not move. Corwell, I was thinking you get out of there. It could have been a timeout thing. I'm not sure. Okay, maybe I just don't understand. Either way, he's going to eat this Octo Slash from Sephiroth. Maybe he couldn't get out of range. I feel like he could have at least got out of the range of this. We will see. 4,000 damage on him and a little bit less damage on Helena, who's CT up procs. Is that going to be important? Did Helena's CT up little reaction change things? No, it does move her in front of Corwell, but not before Lucia. Lucia's going to go Toad's Curse, bringing out the frog. She does turn into a toad, and then the toad dies. Interesting choice right there, going for the Helena. Corwell gets another turn. They're not, okay, I don't believe that Corwell has a big enough AoE skill to kill both of those characters. He's going to go Sidewinder onto Lucia. He's going to lap him, though. He's going to kill Lucia and then maybe get another turn if he doesn't move. But, is that enough? He can't turn it over. He can't run this thing out of turns. Hope to shoot Sephiroth hard enough that he kills him and then gets to win on turns. If he doesn't move, will he lap Sephiroth? That's the thing I want to see. He must not. Ito knows what he's doing right here. He's going to back out to there. hoping that like maybe the range height difference does not allow Sephiroth to kill him, but Hell's Gate's going to come out anyway. 59-20, and the Dark team does eventually take down the Corwell team. Woody wins, picks up the win, evens up the series at 1 game apiece, and we will go to a not deciding game 3 because this is a best of 5.
That's true. That was another manual battle.
It sure
similar
was.
to the other one that we saw.
Sure
I don't know
was.
how many turns were left, but I think it was less than 10.
It was
For
6.
sure.
6 turns
Yeah.
left.
6 turns.
Oof.
So yeah, a lot of buffing and contemplating and thinking. And,
Buffs wearing off and being recast.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
another thing. Like you when you think about it in a manual battle, you buff, and then you spend 6 turns, and every single buff that you put on originally is gone. So then, I don't know. It's tricky. Manual is a lot of manual is hoping that somebody else is going to do something.
At the end, yes, no, that for real. At the end of remember our interviews at the end of the last manual battle? Basically, I don't remember which player it was, but they came in here and said they weren't all about that turtle life. And they yeah. And I think we told them that, like, everyone in chat appreciated that. And oh, I gotta sneeze.
What's interesting is that map was a larger
That's a
map
cough.
than the one that we have now, and I'm not sure how you could confuse those. But anyway, a lot of people wanted us to have a smaller map for the manual battle tournament.
Yes.
This is a smaller map, and then an actually worse version of turtling is happening this map compared to the last one. Like the last one was really weird because we had Stern up in the air, and we had like I think it was like a Naya in the corner, like constant.
Yep.
For every single match she was over there. And then people would move onto that little ledge down in the corner, and this one somehow is even worse, even though people were moving a lot more on the other map.
Like, watch this. Here's an idea. Run double high-ranged units. And then just blast them from across the map. Just blast.
Yeah, that's what I want to see.
Yep. Run Jaden and Summer Jaden. Make their agility numbers the same and just stand back there and missile chain. Or run just Alaya and Eliza and stand across the map and missile the enemy. Now, Alaya, there is problems with one thing about this map that could be problems. If you're a missile unit like a gunner, hey, if they're behind a bush, you can't shoot them. Or if they're under one, like if they're one layer down from you, you might not be able to shoot them. So there are some issues there for like a true gunner, but a missile unit, shoot. Run Cloud at this point. Run Cloud Frederica and just, sharpshoot, 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 sharpshoot. Haste them. I don't know. Do something. Force the enemy into coming to you. Excuse me. Something I used to do when I manualed is I would run units with courage and re-race. And this was before there was as much courage and re-race removed in the game. And then it would be somebody like Halloween Ryu who could sentinel. So I would put courage and re-race on them. I would then walk towards the enemy and cast sentinel. I will say sentinel has fallen off as there is more defense and spirit penetration in the game now. So that strategy is very old, but I hated just waiting. I hated waiting. And when you watch, there's something that like I realize now. There are other esports out there where there are shoutcasts, right? And the shoutcasters will often, say it's a match of, any other sport, and the game is just dragging on. There's not any action. Both teams are farming it out or turtling it out or buffing it out. And the shoutcaster's just there like talking about random stuff. They'll start talking about anime or something. Like I full on understand that because I'm trying to make buffing as exciting as I can. But really what we're seeing is teams just standing there. Both players seem very content with buffing until there's like 15 turns left and they're like, oh no, I might lose eventually. Yes, that is correct. So
yeah, I think it seems like, well, go ahead.
No, go for it. I've talked enough.
I was just going to say, it seems like both teams are really trying to set up like the trifecta of turns for their 3 units. Like they really, really, really want somebody to get into the wrong spot, and then they can just all 3 of their turns out on that one person. But they're both doing the same thing. So they're both just standing there waiting, and we're waiting.
Yeah. Like my job is to make this interesting. and I'm trying my best. So if I have
we have an interesting match here.
Oh,
It
good.
changed up. So let's see.
That's an Ildira. So did Woody anticipate Ito going to his fire team and have a water team prepared? And did Woody win the unofficial PvP trophy that doesn't exist? It's an internet trophy. It's literally just me emoting in chat a trophy and play Aerith. No, because there's only 2,000 magic on that team. Dang.
Oh, that's true.
But so it's Ildira something. If it's 3 water units, now you can run. If you but it is 3 water units. It's Uni Asterisk Ildira. So there's the Uni coming out. I did think that we might see a Uni today. I don't know exactly why I thought that, but I just felt a Uni coming out in my heart. And we get to see her. They will be very effective against the fire unit Kefka. There is more who, again, Element not going to play an advantage for her, and Valade Element's not going to matter there. But at least you do have elemental advantage against the Kefka. And that's probably the most premium unit on Ito's team. You like to see that. Uni has Ranger Mastery that has been upgraded. So let's talk about a ranged increased unit for a second while Ito sets up his buffs. Ranger Mastery, the upgraded Ranger lore, is range +2, accuracy +25. A very good counter to a lot of the things we've seen today with turtling, things of that nature. Now, Uni's range, if we're going to look at this here, because let's look at it. Uni has reflex as well, by the way, something a lot of people don't think about. Arrow Fall. Let's talk about a skill called Arrow Fall here. The range on this skill is it targets a square 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares away. It is a diamond-shaped AoE, so it hits up to 8 squares away. If you are running the range +2 passive, which you probably are, that's 10. That's the whole map. She can drop that bomb from across the map. That will at least force the enemy team. Like, is she going to one-shot you with that? Of course she's not going to one-shot you with that. But it can force you into not turtling. Now you have to heal, or your shield's going to get broken. It will make your turtle less effective. So she is putting pressure on you while Asterisk and Ildira walk forward, potentially, and try to do some damage. Ildira is a unit as well in this game that can do a little bit of time shenanigans. She's not going to give you haste, but her limit break does increase CT. So similar to what a Keenblade does, you could potentially look for some chaining with a little CT manipulation from her. Maybe Keenblade on Asterisk. Can Asterisk wear that TMR? I'm not 100% sure. I'm not the most Asterisk player of Asterisk players, but I can look that up real quick because we might end up having plenty of time. He wears armor, so yes, he can, but I doubt that he is. Let's see here. Who's gonna tell me that Uni is a guy? Yeah, Uni, it's hard to tell. I get confused with Uni. Uni is a guy, so yes, Uni a man. Okay, so Uni shooting across the map. Look, look, my job is to be entertaining. And now consider yourself entertained, Twitch chat. You got to tell me that Uni is a dude. And so did YouTube chat. So both chats, look, there's people in both chats who walked into this match and they were like, crack their knuckles. They're like, I'm ready. I'm ready.
I think a lot of Uni fans probably sit around and wait for that.
I think they probably do. That, yeah. Like, anyway, all right, Uni's in range. Here's the deal. He is in range to do damage at this point, and he can hit the whole team. So Uni stepping forward right here. Uni is a very resistant unit as well. He has 10% resist from his master ability, so he can build that up. AP consumption down. Gonna go magic barrier. Interesting choice right there. So sub jobs for Uni include Black Mage and Spellblade. Does Uni's main kit scale off of magic? No, his main kit scales off of attack. Do both of his sub jobs scale off of magic? Yes, they do. Is that awkward? It sure is. But the buffs from Spellblade. Resist magic is a 38% magic resist buff and 20 spirit. So like I was talking about, he's somebody who could build into resistances. That will help you. 38 more. That's a lot. That's a lot of magic resist he's dropped right there. You can also magic barrier for a 70% magic damage cut. also going to be very effective against this whole team. There's more resist stacking from Ildira, so I don't think that's the reason that they ran Uni here, but it is definitely something that Uni is helping them with. All right, Marymore's up next. Ito has been allowed to sit back here and do a lot of his buffing, and you can see that Ito's in no hurry to undo that. He is very, very willing to sit there and buff. Arrowfall. Here's another nice thing about Uni's Arrowfall. I'm just going to talk about Uni a lot because you never get to talk about Uni, so let's talk about Uni. Arrowfall also nullifies haste and quicken for targets. Quicken wasn't an option anyway, but haste is good. Immune to CT change for targets, and dispels haste. So not only can Uni knock the haste off of his enemies, he can then make it so they cannot be rehasted. So giving the haste advantage to Woody's team. That move has yet to be cast. The range height on that move is 4. So no matter where Uni is standing, the height will not matter. Just waiting for that to come out. I don't know, maybe build it. There it is. There's the move I've been talking about for so long. Was the damage underwhelming? Yes, it's Uni, and Uni is an SR unit. But did it nullify haste? It sure did. Is that what Marymore's casting right here? It might be what Marymore's casting right here. And if so, that spell cast will do nothing. Here is going to be Knight's Blessing. Unfortunately for Uni, he was not able to remove 1 stack of Knight's Blessing. With that, he could just sit back there and continue to wait. It is a lot less boring to watch turtling if you're dropping artillery barrages. We got to talk a little bit earlier about World War I. Somebody brought up trench warfare. Well, in trench warfare, one thing that happened a lot of times was everybody sat in their trenches, like what we've seen so far, and then shot a lot of artillery at each other. That artillery missed because everybody was in their trenches. You just kind of did a lot of damage to the earth and to buildings and trees and killed everything and made it all black, no man's land, all of that stuff. Well, that's very similar to Uni's damage. Uni's damage might look like it missed because it's artillery in World War I. It's not meant to do damage. It's just meant to be annoying and remove your buffs. So I really am trying to draw this World War I analogy out as the players draw the match out by standing in their trenches. Okay, Woody wins, has got haste on 2 of his units. Asterius and Uni. Ildira moves up next to Uni and says, "How you doing, sir?" and has her staff. She's ready to go. What's she gonna do? She could look for the limit break right here, but there's no reason to CT up your units if they're next. She might refresh the resistivity buff. Could be that. We'll see. She's gonna do nothing. Just preserve her own CT a little bit. Asterius. Okay. One thing that has unfortunately worked out for Uni is that Asterius is going before him right here. So if you're Woody, you would prefer Uni going first, hitting the enemy team, setting up the chain for Asterius to do the big damage. In this case, it's really not a great idea for Asterius to come start doing a bunch of damage here if he's exposing himself to much of a retaliation. He would, yeah, you want Uni going here and then hitting everybody. Uni can drop another stack on the shield. Remember that her range attack is diamond shaped, so she will hit a lot of folks with that move. Ildira, chill it in the back. Uni's going to do what right here? Only 72 AP. Might just build up a little AP right here. Might just build up a little AP. We will see. She's thinking, or he's thinking. He's going to go with momentum. So refreshing the haste and the reaction block rate for himself. Marymore's regeneration ticks, but she's at full health, so it overheals her for 2,084 damage. Now, if this was raiding in an MMO, she would be topping the healing meters right now. No, actually, Valade would be because Knight's Blessing healed everybody at full HP. So he's really, his healing meter, very high. His actual healing, extremely low. He did top off the 160 damage that Uni inflicted on the whole team, but that's it. Okay, Kefka moves forward. Probably not looking to do any damage. He's going to move back. Should we talk about Asterius for a minute? Asterius does have, this is something people might not know, sniper sub. So you could be looking at a double range team here from the water team. Sniper has here's his damaging moves he has access to. He has slow shot and slow arrow. Slow shot is single target agility down. Slow arrow, single target movement down, but hits a lot harder. He has arm shot, does not hit very hard, but has a shot at disabling the opponent. If you're fighting a bunch of high faith units, you might have a real shot at disabling somebody right there. He then has an AoE paralyze, but that's really about it. So you're not looking at a ton of missile chaining right there from him. I would definitely say he's probably looking to do a little slashing. Something that Ito will have to worry about, though, in these fights is standing in a cross shape. One weird thing about fighting Asterius is he does have a cross-shaped attack. Cross Destruction, I believe, is the name of it. It's Cross Range. Yes, Cross Destruction. It's the upgraded version of Cross Range. It is a defense debuff, slash attack resist penetration buff, CT up buff, and a lot of AoE damage. If they end up... Okay, here's your moment, Woody. Ildira's turn, then Marymore's turn, then Uni Asterius. You have the combo set up. This is what you want. You can have Ildira drop some AoE damage. You can then have Uni drop a little bit more, and then you can try to kill them with Asterius. She's going to go Ildira's Theorem. I'm curious where this puts Ildira in the turn order. It might put her after Asterius. Let's see, because she'll get the CT buff right there. It put her, yes, it put her, ooh, no, it's before Kefka, after Valade. Very interesting play right here. This is your moment, Woody. You just popped your one CT up move that you have to set this up. You do not have to have Uni take a turn right here, but you are opening her up to Marymore, who might one-shot her. We'll see. Him might one-shot him. Uni's turn now. Standing there. Good to go. Punishing slow arrow on the Kefka. 2200 damage. No status effect right there. Okay. Are we in a cross shape? No, those two, there's a little bit of a cross shape, but what's the range height on Cross Destruction? The range height is 1. So cannot hit Valade and Kefka with this, but could look to just hit Kefka, could look for something else maybe. You need to take advantage, Asterius. This is kind of your moment. Or you do nothing. Yes, went with the do nothing. All right, what does that mean? It means More the Merrier and Valade are going to get to go next, but Kefka does not get to go. And Kefka will not get to go until the entire water team gets another turn. If you are Ito, there's 23 turns left. Do you say, aha, you fall? No, you're going to smile practice. You still had another healing, buffing TMR up your sleeve. So Marymore does not go for damage, instead goes for that. Valade is going to move next to Marymore. Again, range hiding, making sure that the, you know what though? You know what? Okay. Is that a mistake? Can Asterius target Cross Destruction on the square right in front of Marymore? And then it goes range height up 1 and range height down 1 and actually hit both units? I think he might be able to do that. Manual's word. Let's see. Ildira's up next. She's going to go height-based water. Just trying to kill this Kefka. 2631. Did not get a crit right there, but is setting up some water chaining. Uni is going to be able to set Kefka up, or set Asterius up for whatever he wants to do. I expect to see the big AoE shot here coming out from Uni. Definitely putting some shield numbers down if there are still shield stick left. I think there are. Uni, this is your moment, Uni. You've lived for this moment. You are on the official Square Enix channel. You are an SR unit. You're going to go punishing slow arrow. 3100 damage. Kefka is just getting picked on by this water team. But Asterius has yet to make his mark felt. What are we going to get? Okay, does Asterius have a point-based AoE move? No, he goes edge of no return. He just cuts Kefka down where he stands. When he walked right up there, I'm so used to these units with their like square AoEs based on them. I was like, wait, is this a surprise triple kill move? No, it's not. He just says, I'm frontlining it. Come at me. And now, Marymore's up next. Marymore is probably sick of dealing with this Uni Ildira. She's looking that way. Going to drop the limit break. Festival of Flying Fortunes. Does this kill Uni? Does this kill Ildira? Neither of them the strongest units in the game in terms of survivability, but both of them survive that. However, Ildira is silenced. Ildira no longer much of a factor in this fight. She's going to have to run away. Punishing slow arrow on Valade will set him up for Asterius. Uni might start heading towards the back right here. No, Uni's going to chill, preserving some CT without moving. I don't know. It's Asterius' turn next. What do you have, Asterius? Can you? I think he can still hit both of them if he steps one step forward and Cross Destructions right in front of him. No, he's going to go for the limit break right here on Valade. This will give him the follow-up attack and make him the strongest unit. He was already probably the strongest unit on this map with Kefka dead. Let's see what he does right here. I imagine this kills Valade. He's going to shoot him with that little, the little dark magic ball. We're dropping to about 1.5 frames per second for a second. 9,000 damage. That kills him. Crystal Tracer follow-up attack is alive and well as well. Knight's Blessing. Ildira says, silence this. Save the Knight's Blessing. Was not using it to just preemptively shield. Instead, had it roll, well, more the merrier. Just popped Asterius's courage, and Asterius is poison. So, Asterius, you have 1 turn left, my friend. You get to do something and then die to poison. We will see poison kill somebody today. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, no, Uni gets to go first before Asterius dies to his poison. Shadowbind, 1610, setting up Asterius. Okay, man, look. The doctor's here, Asterius. He says, hey, the poison is a very serious poison. Your life is in jeopardy, sir. You have 1 turn to live. Make the most of it. Live your best life. Bulwark Breach goes for the 2-hitting attack with the Crystal Tracer follow-up. It kills Marrymore. Does he still die to the poison? Yes, he does, because a re-raise comes through. Asterius made the most of his 1 chance to shine. 958 poison damage. Oh, he grabs at his chest. It's too much. It's too much poison. And Ildira's silenced, so she can't even scream. She's trying. She's saying like, but she's silent. She can't speak. So she just has to stand there, and 1 silent tear falls down her silent cheek. Rest in peace, Asterius. You will be missed. Woody wins, chilling. If this game crashes,
we may have a crash. Actually,
we may have a crash.
Oh,
I don't know if I can redo that. Uh-oh. The poison not only killed Asterius, it also killed the match. Okay, we are confirming right now with the judges and things if there was indeed a crash. Okay, I'm gonna say if somebody DC'd right there, Woody was in a very, very strong spot to win that match. Mm-hmm. With the number of turns that were left, you could just run away. Ildira would eventually be able to heal. Marrymore, I'm going to go look at Marrymore's kit a little bit, see what she had. But I don't know that she 1v2s that. With her re-raise popped. I think turns run out before Marrymore wins. I'm going to look at her kit a little bit just before that's like the one kit I didn't break down in this whole, long deal that we just did. If she's running, so here's Marrymore's way of healing herself. She does have regenerate from her buff, and it's a 3 use buff, so she could have refreshed that on herself. Does she have Drain Evoke in her? She does have Drain Evoke in her Rune Knight sub, so that could heal her as well, but she would need to kill one of them and then out HP them to win. So, apparently there was not, the game did not crash, just spectator crash. So, we will know the winner here in just a moment.
Yeah, let's see. So the match is already finished.
Okay. Woody did win. Woody did win. Okay, so I was gonna say if the game crashed, I think the judges, I would have highly encouraged the judges to award that win to Woody, putting him up 2-1, and Uni undefeated. Yes, undefeated.
I mean, I guess technically, yes, that is indeed correct. So we will be going to the 4th match here. 1 point for Ito Man and 2 points for Woody wins. Woody wins.
Match point or game point. Yes, match point for Woody. Yep. Do we have special music to play if we go to game 7? Game 5.
I don't have that set.
Not game 7. No, but game 5. We don't have we don't have special music ready.
Like sudden death music?
You know, like sometimes in tournaments, if it's like, okay, we have special thing queued up.
Right.
Or yeah. All right. There we go.
All right, moving on to the fourth match here momentarily.
Yes. We've seen, Ito's sticking with his Marymore as well. I wonder if, I wonder what the thought there behind Marymore was. She's been good. It's been fine. I just the water team was a surprise. I've been surprised by most of the units that we've seen. Honestly, I have not seen, like the Sephiroth Lucia team. Yeah, that's a nod. So, okay, we see those units all the time. But Marymore, Kefka, Valade, what is that? Does that team, and maybe chat knows this, I would have to really dig a little bit, and maybe I will dig a little bit, because what else am I doing right now? But is there a vision card? Is there like 2 job-based vision cards that really like hit those 3 units? And that's what's kind of popping off right there? You know what I could do?
That's a good point, is every vision card that comes out really mixes things up because of it's not just a water card or a lightning card. Like you can get since the update where you can sort of click on the card and see who in your party it goes to. It's been a lot easier to go, what? These 2 are on the same card?
Easier. So I do have the client open. I will do a little research on this right now. So Kefka, the team has been Kefka, Marymore, and Valade. Now, Valade, I totally expected to see. For SR units, he's a beast. So I'm going to take advantage of the new sorting thing here. I'm going to filter by Kefka. Okay, I have to find his job in this list. Oh my goodness. Reading lists. This will give the people time to get the room maiden ready. What is, let's see here. Dark Mage, new. Okay, so I'm looking right now for Kefka's job in this list. I should have just used, you know what would be easier? A different person's job. Valade is a green mage, correct? Main job?
I think.
So that will probably be easier for me to find. Valade. Oh, I'm not on units. Valade. Come on, internet.
But yeah, we haven't seen any Bradleys, and I'm 99% sure he was in the last manual one, right?
Oh yeah, was he? I don't remember.
Yeah, he was definitely there. And we saw a Roy Mustang just came in and punched everybody.
Okay.
We did see that.
Yep.
Other than that, we saw, I'm trying to think, I don't think we've had any overlap at all, really. Except, well, I remember last time we expected some Sephiroth and hardly any showed up.
Yep. And Sephiroth has been prominent today.
Yes.
Okay.
It's been interesting. And no Sterns. I really expected to come into this thinking somebody's going to have either a Stern or some other Dragoon jump sort of thing going on.
Yeah, we haven't really seen much jumping. All right, here you go. Kefka's card, Power of the Warring Triad. This is magic attack up 42, defense up 12, max HP up 25%. A massive, massive group buff right there. Hits Kefka, hits Marymore, hits Valade. All 3 of them. Also, Silver Memories. It's the UR card that has Minwu on it. Is magic up 60%, critical evasion up 16, AoE resist up 20, hits Kefka, Marymore, Valade. There it is. It's 2 job-based VCs that hit the entire group, giving that group of mages magic attack up 42, magic up 60%. Also, 12 defense, 25% max HP, 16 critical evasion, and 20 AoE resist. So that is absolutely what Ito's team is taking advantage of. 2 VCs that are like magic attack up 42 is more magic attack up than the old, what is it, Trousseau? What it does not give 42 magic attack up. And it has 2 other buffs on it, including max HP 25%, which is Golem, right? So that's
going in, by the way.
Oh, okay. I'm not looking at the screen, obviously.
It was a Naya main on Woody Wins.
So it's full fire evade this time into the Corwell, though. And we saw how well Corwell dealt with evade last time. So this might Fingers crossed. I can't cross them any hard. I'm crossing my fingers as hard as I can. This might put a little pressure on the fire team, Woody's team, to get in there. Don't let Corwell just sit back there and snipe you to death. He only has 39 AP right now. He's probably going to pop bells, right? Like, yeah, there's Revitalize. So now he has all his AP, but he's still not buffed. You need to get him. Go. If you let this man stack up his accuracy, he's going to have enough. He does not need his guaranteed hit moves. He's got his AoE super accuracy move. He can get up there and mess you up. So put your buffs on, run in there, and take him down, Woody. Win this thing with Fire Evade. We have not seen Valentine's Day Ildira in a minute. So I'm super happy to see her in here. A often slept on Fire Evade unit with Pissarro and Yuffie being so prominent. So she is very strong, and I think she will do some good work in this fight. Okay, I'm reopening my chats. Let's go. I'm happy I at least got to, we got to the bottom of why that Marymore Kefka team kept showing up. And that makes sense. Why? Because it seemed like it was overperforming to me. I couldn't figure out. I was like, man, how are these units this hard to kill? Well, they're this hard to kill because they're getting HP, AoE resistant defense from just 2 vision cards. There's still a 3rd vision card slot left there for a whole nother buff. And then you have all your sub VCs for a whole nother more buff. Okay, look at this. She's going, okay, what? Luck buff there from Yuffie, really going for full evade. Does not even put Brumal form on. So not going for the guaranteed hit remove yet with that shield, that nullifies a whole hit. Instead, she's going luck up. I don't hate that in theory. I love the Naya here because one thing you could do with this Naya, if you ended up running into the double mage team again, is reflect. Throw reflect on and then be like, here we come. Go ahead. Drop a spell on me and let's see you eat your own magic. That would have been so cool. Naya is a very good play into what Ito has been running, and it's still, that reflect could still work on Sottily. We'll see. I don't believe limit breaks are reflectable though, so he's not gonna charm himself, which would be an interesting thing. He charms himself to be on his own team, and then he continues. It would make him an AI player for your own team. Whoa. Okay, it must be getting, I must be running out of things to say if that's what I'm talking about. Knight's Blessing comes out. There's the 3-hit shield for the entire squad. It's going to be Corwell's turn next, and then the entire fire team. Do you, if you are this fire team, I think Corwell's your priority target here, right? Sottily, if you're full evade, I don't know that you're super worried about Sottily, unless, again, he's stacking some accuracy, buffing himself up, or he's, let me look at Sottily's kit for a second right here. We're getting into, I'm going to dig into the weeds a little bit more, try to continue doing my on-the-spot research. I do not have a underling behind the scenes feeding me info into my earbuds right here. I'm not wearing earbuds for one, so that's one of the reasons why. But in his Kodadama Wielder sub job, does he? Yes, he does have unavailable pain. So that is one thing you'd have to worry about with Sottily. If you do not have Yuppie putting on her guaranteed hit remove or getting reflect from Naya. Either one of those 2 things would be fine. There's the guaranteed hit remove, so you don't necessarily need the reflect yet. Solly's gonna have a hard time hitting her at this point. He does not have increased accuracy moves. He does have access to Corwell's accuracy buff, which if he's wearing an Alexandrite ring or glasses would help him. But the fire evade units are getting in there. They're ready to fight. So let's see this fight break out. Let's see it go down right now. There's going to be the hate down and haste being the important part of that buff for Ildira. Corwell's up next. He has his high accuracy AoE attack, probably ready to start dropping that out any moment now, and then run away. I imagine this Corwell is going to try to kite. Kiting very much different than, standing and doing nothing. So there's just Spell Barrage. Yuffie dodges it. That is a very, very bad sign for the Corwell, and she procs her CT up. So how many times does Corwell have access to Dispel Barrage or True Striking Arrow? Oh, yes, True Striking Arrow. Let's just Dispel Barrage. 3 uses. He's 1 use in. So He has that move 2 more times. Sodily gonna look to set up some buffs. Divine Sacrament, there's all elemental attack resist up. He gives himself that spirit penetration buff. It's Naya's turn. Naya can heal. Naya's a very, very good healer. She's gonna step up. Does she have cast time down enough? I think she does. Like, what are you really worried about here? No matter if she has cast time down or not, Ildira's going to be able to get healed before the enemy does anything, I think. Naya instead going to stand. She has the rage for this, I believe. This is probably targeting the ground and allowing her to stay right there while she does her cast. Okay, Yuffie, feeling very brave, goes in there. She's got her guaranteed hit nullify on. She's just dodged an attack from Corwell. She feels kind of invincible. This is a big dice roll by Woody. Do you throw your Yuffie all in and just say, I'm going to come in here and just annihilate everybody? She's going for the Corwell. That's a good call. Bloodbath. He's the biggest threat. This will be a 3-hit attack. So it's probably not going to do lethal. Probably not even close to lethal because he has his 3-hit shield. However, his shield is gone now. He probably still has access to Protect and Shell from Eunice TMR. We've seen that by Ito in many of his previous matches. There's also Helena there to support him in the ways that she can. 45-64 on the HP. He's going to run to the side of Yuffie right here. But does Corwell have any like point blank attacks? No, he's going to have to back up. He has Sidewinder. He does have point blank attacks. He has the Sidewinder in his gunner sub, but there's no upped accuracy on that. So that's not going to help him. And he's probably not running Nightblade. I don't imagine. And he could be. For the barrier break arrow comes out. Yuffie dodges it. That's a scary thing. And now here comes Ildira. If Yuffie wasn't enough, her partner in crime has rolled onto the scene. She's going to drop her limit break. Letter Bomb of Love. This hits everybody, I think. They are grouped up. Letter Bomb of Love is coming out. Valentine's Day, Ildira says, it's time for me to finally get in here. CT down on the entire team. CT back up for Helena. So that's an interesting little interaction. Helena gets to take another turn right here. Importantly for Corwell, he will go before Ildira goes again. That is a big deal. He's going to get a chance to both try to do damage and run away. I don't think he can escape them. But if he can catch like a smile practice right here from Helena, something along those lines, she's going to go guard haste. Maybe she's not holding on to smile practice. I don't know. Naya has been left alone, picking flowers out in right field, as will little baseball players. You know, little baseball players, I mean like 6-7-year-olds. You play in right field in the little leagues, you're picking flowers. You're Naya in this match, so far you're picking flowers. Corwell, 1,395 HP. Sodely's there. Sodely feels not threatening. He feels like he can't hit anybody. In a turn, after Yuffie takes one more turn, Sodely will become more threatening. Her Brumal form will fall off, and Yuffie's going to have to make that is just the True Strike arrow gets reflex. Ildira does not have guaranteed hit evade. She does have reflex, and she reflexes the True Strike hit arrow. Sodely's like, look, I'm stepping in now. I'm going to get behind them. So, okay, your accuracy goes up considerably if you're behind evasion units. Note that he chose to not be behind them anymore. So I'm guessing his numbers still didn't look very good. He's probably going to go, he can't even roll the dice. Perhaps he has his healing sub jobs available right here, and he can look to heal Corwell. That's something he could look to do, but he's definitely racking his brain right now. All those brain wrinkles are quite wrinkled at this point, and he ends up doing nothing. That could be a timeout right there. He might have timed out in a crucial moment. Blinding Trinity comes up. That will remove haste, pop the shields for everybody that had them, pop the re-race for Corwell, and set everyone up, most importantly, for a big chain attack from Yuffie right here. The chain is set up. This is going to be a 3 elemental and slash chain from Yuffie. If she hits everybody, it could very well triple kill and end this with a bang. For finals, it has been less than explosive. This could be a very, very explosive setup for the end of it, or counter smoke could come out and she misses. No, she just autos. She goes down there and takes her 4-sided dagger and pokes Corwell right in the face. Just says, poke. I could have gone for AoE, but it said poke. I don't know why. Maybe that's an interesting choice right there from Yuffie, but it is what it is. She made the choice she made. And note now, her back is to a wall. Sodely can no longer get behind her. However, her Brumal form has worn off. She no longer has guaranteed hit dodge. So Sodely could look for an unavailable pain and drop that on her. She is currently evadable. Helena casting a spell. This will be curious to see what that is. Sottily, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, Sottily? What do you have up your sleeve? What kind of tricks are you going to pull here? He's going to run up there. He's going to run over there. He's just going to run around a little bit. Look, Sottily, if you're going to die in a minute, you might as well get your cardio in. It's not like you can do it tomorrow. He's sitting there. He's got his book. He's got his stick. He's got Helena channeling a spell. He said, I'm going to go for Naya. You know what? I'm going to go Divine Sense. Just going to buff. Oh, Sottily, you should have brought your Alexandrite ring, Sottily. You should have brought your glasses. Immobilize. Good play. Okay, big brain stuff right there. The Immobilize, that's not evadable. It just has a chance of not landing. So Yuffie will have, she gets her brutal form back on. So it's not like she's going to be killable right now. That's, okay. You know what? Things have happened. Naya channeling a spell. I don't know on who. Ildira steps forward. Ildira's done a lot of work in this fight. Her like blinding trinities, things like that have been impactful. She's going to look to take down these two units almost by herself. Maybe she'll look to just snipe out the Helena. No, she goes Fatal Bind. It's going to be 36-13 as she immobilizes Sottily. That's funny. Everybody's just getting immobilized. Ildira pops her evasion up as well. And then there's the Reflect. Naya's like, look, if I got to walk up towards this Sottily, I might as well bounce one of his spells back at himself. All right. Helena's next. 4577 HP. Enough TP and AP to do anything that her kit will allow her to do at this point. She is I don't know. I feel like she's probably a little depressed. She's like, look, Stern, my son, he is like in his third form. Mont's the king now. My husband's dead. It's rough being me. And Sottily's probably responsible for a lot of that. And here I am on his team. How do you think that makes her feel? Unavailable Pain comes out 27-29. Not nearly enough damage to kill Ildira, who's got to be feeling good about herself. Yuffie goes Art of War. That will take down... Oh, wait. Immobilize this. She says, I might be immobilized, but I can warp. And she like full on like does the ninja hand signs and like warps across the map and then stabs Helena. So there's that. Naya probably feeling safe with her Reflect on. Nah, she knows Sottily's got that limit break. She's not moving forward yet. Ildira says, did you see how my ninja friend just warped in range of you, Sottily? I don't need her help. Toxic Assault. Sottily goes down. Re-raise will proc. But is it Naya's turn next? Is it... Okay, Sottily's going to get a chance. We'll see. Kiraga onto Ildira. Big range on that Kiraga right there. Sottily can move now because he re-raised. That took the Immobilize off. But can he do anything? I don't know. Sottily, what do you got? What do you got, Sottily? You're standing high. He's going to go diffuse okay, interesting. You don't see that move very much. That looked like a just a salute to the Ildira. Sharpshoot comes out 29-24. Sottily goes down and Woody wins. Pulls out the Fire Evasion team in the final match of the day and takes down Ito Man. GG. Woody wins, is the first place winner of the Rundall Cup. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Yes, that was he played a bit more aggressively that match. That was more interesting.
And he won.
And he won too. So maybe do that next time too. Woody wins in the finals. We would like to see some more aggressive play. But no, really, congratulations.
Yes.
Whatever you did, it worked out. You are the winner. So who are we to comment on what you've done, because you're the grand victor here today.
You get the trophy, not us. And so there you go. Your plans worked. And after you dropped the first match, Woody, I think Ito took the first match and Woody definitely adjusted to be more aggressive in the next two. You do have to check, like, obviously as fans, as spectators, we are cheering for the most aggressive plays because that's what you want to watch, right? Like if you're watching an American football game, you want to see a game with touchdowns, passing the ball all over the field. You do not want to see a 3-0 defensive struggle. However, sometimes 3-0 defensive struggles are how you win those games. In this case, sure, being more aggressive paid off, but Woody was aggressive enough. He wasn't just like throwing himself at Ito, being like, here I come, you better do something, and overextending. It was the correct amount of aggression, and that paid off in the end.
That is indeed true. So we will actually be moving on to an interview with both of these players.
Yep.
On Discord, so we can get some thoughts behind the plays, see what they were doing, see what they were thinking. One thing that I wish that we could see is, one thing that I'm interested in is that Corwell.
Yeah.
So he took a few shots that he missed. So I would like to see the percentages that the game said.
Me too.
That made him feel confident enough to be able to attack. But unfortunately, he whiffed it.
Well, and even if the percentages were low, what are you gonna do? Like, what'd you bring him for if not to shoot people? And like,
right.
You gotta take that. If it's 0, okay. I made a video a long time ago. It was a manual PvP video. I was using Eileen. I was playing against an evasion team. I think it might have been Venera. It might have been a Venera. And since I'm recording it, you can see my numbers on the screen. And I had, like, it was in a tournament. I think it was one of, like, longtime Twitch's tournaments back when he used to host manual tournaments. Oh, yeah. Way back in the day. And I had, like, a less than 10% chance to hit Venera with Eileen. And I win the match. Or she kills me next turn. And Eileen just walks back there confident as ever and just goes boop, and just pokes her straight through. I win the match. And I was like, oh. And then I posted the video. And I don't remember who it was against. If anybody does, like, I'm sure it's on my YouTube channel, like way back there before I had a camera and all that stuff. So anyway, yeah.
Interesting. So there's always a chance no matter what is.
Unless it's 0.
Unless it's 0.
I think
even if it's 99, even if it's 100, you're gonna see a reflex anyway, so it goes both ways.
Exactly.
I actually feel kind of bad for Ito Man. Like he performed well, I would say, in this last one, but like I think we saw one reflex and everything just sort of stacked up against him, unfortunately.
Well, shout out to Ito for using Corwell, Marymore.
Yes.
Like, those 2 units in particular. Because Corwell's not somebody a lot of people think about. I'm going to go look, like, is there a Corwell? Okay, so he was using, it was a wind team, and it was Helena Leonis, Corwell. I'm like trying to find these units in my roster and build them out a little bit just to see like how they actually synergize together. So once again, looking at like sorting by green mage, which is Helena's job, is there a vision card, a job-based vision card that works for that whole team? No, that is just a wind team. Just saying, I'm going cost 230. It is exactly 230 cost. Sottily for his like pure power and for charm, Corwell for range and accuracy, and Helena for support. All right.
Yes, very interesting. Like, I just can't get over how different this. Well, we saw Naya at the end, but I just can't get over how different this manual battle tournament was than the last one that we did. Like, it was completely different in every single way.
Completely.
So.
And again, on a smaller map, is the other thing too. The last manual map, there was opportunities to hide way in some corners.
Right. So yeah, here's the bracket for anybody wondering.
Hey, and everybody who played gets the shirt. Everybody who played gets a title in game, and so that's great.
Yes.
And
so congratulations. We didn't see 4 people here on the stream, but yes. What were you going to say? Congratulations.
I was going to say, just remind everybody, Guild Raid is going on. If you have not done your hits in Guild Raid yet, you
only brought that up because your guild's doing well.
That's right. That's specifically for my guild. Do you know who hasn't done their hits in Guild Raid yet?
Me.
Me too.
Oh.
I keep waiting.
Well, you'll probably quadruple what I'm about to get. I'll take a nap after this.
Yeah, I don't have a nap. My nap that I'm taking next is a long, hopefully 8-hour one.
So yeah, we're setting up the interviews. It might be just a little bit. We'll see. Always technical challenges here.
Yeah, you might just be listening to Justin and I for a while. But
That's fine.
at the end of the day, that's why everybody's here, right? To listen to Justin and I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show off my fan again. I've shown off my fan a couple times here.
Fan yourself. Okay,
You know-
there's a microphone problem with one of the people, and so they're trying to help him with that. Discord. If you've ever participated in a Discord chat before, I will just say Discord is awkward with microphones sometimes, and that's what we're running
It
this
is.
through. So.
Yep.
I know for me, and I've talked about this before. I don't know if I've never talked to Justin about this lots of times. But I don't know if I've said it live. For some reason, Discord, like, adjust the volume of my old mic. Like, my old mic was a USB mic, and whenever I would go into a Discord call, it would like hardware adjust the mic, which is not something I could undo. And so I would, because I know this, because I would like record a YouTube video, and I would go to edit it, and sometimes I would be like really loud in my editor, and sometimes I'd be really quiet. And the difference was if I just did a Discord call.
Discord's weird.
Yeah, it is.
So we're going to be jumping into an interview right now with Ito.
All right.
Ito Man PR. Puerto Rico represent. So let's jump in. Just give us a moment to transition over real quick. Hello. All right, so I gotta switch. Oh, yes, I can hear you.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes. Oh,
Hi, Auronnj.
What's going on, Ito? Dude,
Everything's
okay.
good. Everything's good.
Ito, well, all right. First, I know we probably have planned questions, but the first question I gotta ask is, I was like, you made me doubt that that you were the person I thought you were by being rank 117. Because somebody was like, and I was like, no, wait, no, I know this. Like, he's been playing the game forever, and they're like, well, why is he rank 117? I was like, well, so why rank 117? What's up with that?
Well, initially, I have this theory that or at least I had this theory that free match matching was done, partly based on rank. So back in the early days when the game started, I tried to match up with lower ranked players because the matches would go on faster. As many PvP people who do free match can tell you, sometimes the waiting time on free match is a little bit close to eternal.
Yeah. Even when it's like boosted metal drops. Yeah.
And then it sort of became like a meme, I guess. The title for promising newcomer, and I feel that maybe sometimes when someone sees me in guild battle, or in arena, they're like, oh, a rank 117. This guy has to be easy to take it down. So I feel like that kind of, that's a little bit of mind play that works in my favor.
I like it. Okay. Now, okay, how exactly? Because I remember those days. I remember when I'm pretty sure you definitely got matched in free matches by your rank. And so I remember suppressing rank. And the way we used to do it is not accepting. There was like rewards you didn't accept. Yes. I don't remember exactly how that worked because it's been years.
It was your story, and then your Vizier spent milestones.
That's okay.
Yes. Story, Vizier spent, and then there's milestones for like, I don't remember if it was adding friends.
Oh, right.
There was for limit breaking characters, awakening characters.
So you haven't accepted any of those at all?
I haven't accepted most of them.
Okay.
I saved them for a rainy day.
Okay.
I see.
I kind of tallied it up the other day since I wanted to pull for Dialdo, and I was like, well, in case I don't have enough biz, because Bradley and Kefka and Alphonse were all pity pulls for me, so that left me in a rough state of viz. So I counted how much Viz I had saved up in all those unclaimed milestones, and I had about 16,000 Viz.
Wow.
So whenever you need it, you just have 16K Viz just waiting.
Pretty much, yes.
That's kind of nice. Like,
That's funny.
yeah, rainy day fun, like you were saying.
Exactly.
Or 16K away from pity and Banner's leaving.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you have a pity that's only, what, 24K?
You never know.
Yeah, anyway, so about the matches here. So we were very surprised from the very start. Were you listening to our commentary at all, or Auronnj's commentary?
No, I plan to watch the stream later on, but I
okay. Yeah, we were intrigued by your Corwell pick, so I guess maybe we could start there.
Okay. Corwell's always been a classic favorite of mine for manual PvP, actually. I like playing Wind particularly, and I feel sadly with Corwell provide a pretty bulky setup for Wind. And I feel they're a very flexible team in terms of the kind of teams I can engage. So I think I used it as my opener with all the other participants that were in the tournament.
Yeah, so
except Woody, I started with my glove team, which was their debut actually.
Nice. Well, okay, so the one of your teams, because it took me a minute to figure out. I was like, okay, wait, we're using Marymore, Kefka,
yes,
and Valade, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and I couldn't figure out. I was like, what's the secret sauce for this team? Why is it working? And then I looked, and Kefka's card and Silver Memories hit all three of those units.
Yes.
And that's
how I worked. I started based on that as my foundation. I kind of wanted to try a mixed team like that, and I started looking around what VCs, what job-based VCs I had accumulated, and see if I could make something worth using, I guess. And it was my first and only win against Woody, so I feel that it was. I'm satisfied with that win.
Yeah. Well, those two vision cards give about like 4.5 vision cards worth of buffs, group buffs by themselves. It's crazy the amount of power that's on there and survivability. Like, it's magic attack, magic up, AoE resist, defense, HP, and critical evade.
And I think I had the other one was what's the name? The Dragon Quest, was it? A fearsome foe and appears. That gives me the agility. Gives me the agility
card, I think.
Okay, a fearsome foe appears. I'm gonna go look for that one. Yeah, so I was just, that was impressive to me. To see the vision card synergy right there, because if fearsome foe appears hits, it only hits Marymore and Kefka, but who cares about Valade necessarily in this case?
He's mostly gonna stay back and back up, and so I was okay with that sacrifice.
Yeah. Because the magic attack up, you're not getting that, but you're getting slash attack resist 24 and agility 15 in agility, plus AoE resist on one of the units. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the unit that was wearing a fearsome foe just from vision cards was getting 30 AoE resist.
That was Kefka.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. The most premium of the units for sure.
Yes.
So that last match, just wanted to chat about that very quickly. You were into Fire Evade, and we were saying how it seemed like you got really unlucky. So there were a couple times where you were going into like Yuffie or Ildira, and you just totally missed the attack. So we were wondering, like, what were your percentages looking? Were they looking good, and you just had like bad luck, or what was going on?
I think my first Dispel Barrage, when Ildira and Yuffie were kind of in the middle of the castle top.
Yep.
I think Yuffie was around 47%, if I recall.
So coin flip.
Pretty much. I remember getting a very unlucky reflex on Ildira.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, we commented on that. Don't worry about that one.
And then when I was pinned in a corner, I kind of went for a Hail Mary on like 30% on Yuffie to try and break her barrier in one hit.
Yeah.
But well, RNG doesn't favor you.
Yes.
Win some, lose some.
That's right.
Indeed. Well, it was well fought. I mean, you guys went. You guys had a bunch of matches. So.
Yes.
Okay, wait. I do have one more question I have to ask.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you think when you saw Evasion Ramza? Because Justin and I thought that maybe that was a little bit of tongue in cheek, a little trolling right there by the opponent. What did you think? Like, what were your when you were shooting at Ramza? What were your percentages of hitting that guy? Like, was it close to being evasion, or no?
I don't remember having trouble hitting Ramza. That was a pretty comfortable match for me.
Okay, yeah, it looked comfortable
in terms of accuracy.
Yeah, that was interesting because he was like the first match, like he was very quick with that Jaden. I think he probably kind of maybe surprised you.
I overstepped.
It seems like you.
Yes.
And then the second match, it seemed like he was just really sort of gloating. Maybe he wasn't. It really seemed like he was riding high on that first victory.
Maybe he thought I'd switch teams or something, or take a different approach and I wouldn't come in with accuracy. But I felt that I wanted to try that team again with my win team, and it turned out well. So
indeed. All right. Well, so we didn't really do an introduction with you. So is there anybody you maybe want to give like a shout out to, or anything like that?
Just a shout out to my friends and family that tuned in and were voicing their support.
That's cool.
Yes, I told, they don't understand anything about what's happening, but I told them, don't worry, you'll have some great commentators with Auronnj there and Justin's support, so you'll be in good hands, and hopefully you'll understand the nonsense I go through.
Well, and hey, you got to be on the stream too. They got to see you, so that's great.
Yes. I was telling them earlier in the day that it all depends on if I get past the first round, but I'm participating in this Final Fantasy tournament, and maybe you'll be able to see me live, although what you're gonna see is just the game screen. But I kept sharing the stream link to everyone so they could see, and
nice.
And they've been sending.
Tell them to join the Discord too.
Yeah, I will.
Tell them we need some rainbow antlers.
Yes, we do. I used a lot. I actually used my last. I need antlers and blossoms. I used my last blossoms to get Helena to. She was at 99 before I started preparing for this tournament, and I took her all the way.
Nice. All right. Well fought. Congratulations. Yep. Second place. You're going to be getting a T-shirt in the mail and your title as well. You'll also have an opportunity in the Second Chance tournament that comes up in November, I believe. So possibly win that one as well.
Yeah, at least one more crack at it.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much for participating as well and taking the time to do this interview with us.
Thank you for having me, and thank you for always creating a very forward and supportive environment here with WOTV. I really appreciate the things you guys do with WOTV and the community, and I think it speaks to the engagement that the game has with this kind of community. So I hope we see more of this event going forward. And thanks again.
Thank you, Ito.
Of course, thank you.
My
Have a great
pleasure.
day.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yep.
All right, thank you very much. Next up, we're going to be having a chat with the winner of the Rundall Cup today.
Whose name is Woody Wins.
Woody
a
Wins.
prophetic name. Because he did indeed win.
Foreshadowing. I see him in the Discord. Hello, are you there?
Hello, I'm here.
Hello.
Hello. Awesome. Thank you very much for joining us today and taking the time to do an interview. First off, congratulations on your win. You are the winner of the Rundall Cup.
Thank you. I'm shocked that happened, honestly.
Hey, the Fire Evade team, Woody, just throw it at him. Get that Fire Evade in there and go dodge some stuff. Good choice.
Yes.
I love it.
Yeah, thanks. I noticed he wasn't running too much accuracy, so I thought it was the chance to bring it out.
Well, I don't know if you were listening to we just asked him what his percentages on that last fight were. And he was saying his Corwell had about a 47% chance of hitting Yuffie on her way in there before she wrecked everybody. So, yeah.
So I got a little lucky then. Well,
hey, it's a 50-50 kind of thing. But that's Yuffie's game, right? Take that for sure hit away and force him to roll the dice. Corwell's actually very accurate.
reflexes in my matches too, so I'm not
you
going to act like fortune didn't shine upon me tonight.
Well, you had 3 wins, so
yeah.
This is true, but sometimes it can be the difference. Sometimes.
Yeah. Well, and reflex is I think every War of the Visions player has a relationship with reflex. I don't know if it's necessarily a good relationship with reflex, but we've all got some kind of a relationship with reflex.
Oh, everybody's been burned by it, no question.
Yeah, I think a lot of us started to get like reflex PTSD around the first anniversary.
Yeah, the reaction block mechanic that has been entered into the fray has definitely been a welcome addition in my book.
Agreed.
Indeed. So you want to talk maybe a little bit about the compositions that you came up with? So you're running a Sephiroth team.
Yeah, I mean, I can talk about that one first.
First question before you do that, is your Sephiroth max reincarnated?
No, not even close.
Oh, okay. He seemed pretty beefy, so I was wondering.
Well, I guess, I don't know, depends on your definition of close or not. He's probably around 40 or so halfway.
That's a lot, I would say.
It's not a little, but it's definitely not max. But yeah, that was the whole premise of the team, right? Is to bulk up with shields, have some support in the back line, keeping them topped off. I don't recall if I ran more than one iteration of that team over the 6 matches that I played, but I like speed, bulk, support in the back with being able to take care of purge, re-raise, and some status effects to boot with Lucia, who's also adds that extra AoE buff on top, just for a little extra bulk. So it's just an attrition, can they outlast you? And in this instance, that wasn't the case. So I got the win. I'm still surprised that happened.
Hey, well, you get to play
competition
for
was very stiff.
You get to play for the 100K Visior in December, so that's good. You have a chance of winning the whole thing now. Pretty exciting.
Oh, that's right. That's in December, is it?
Yeah, it is in December. Yes.
It's going to be a completely different game come December. Well, we'll see what happens.
Wow. Yeah, we were mentioning that earlier because even compared to a month ago or 2 months ago when we did the other manual tournament, like this one played out completely different than the last one.
Yep.
I don't know if you were watching the last one, but the last one had a lot of like Stern jumping in the air and FMA was making a big presence.
Yeah, at least in my matches, no FMA, no. I mean, I'm shocked not to see Bradley at all. I thought for sure he was going to make his presence known, but at least in mine, I wasn't sure if he popped up in the other matches. I didn't have the opportunity to watch them, unfortunately.
We did not see a single Bradley in any of the on-stream matches. So again, it could have been in some of those like that first round. Yes, I agree, because that guy's strong enough. It's like, oh, he's hitting Bradley against Win, and he's like, yeah, it's whatever. I'll take a little more damage, but I'll still kill him. Like, okay. But
half of my premise for building these teams was, okay, how do I handle Bradley? He didn't even show up.
Oh.
So, did you expect a Corwell and Kefka?
I was yes and no. I expected Win to show up. Bill was going to switch his teams in between. So I was hoping that that's the team I was going to face, at least in that last match, running the evasion comp. Really could just outstat their accuracy with my evasion.
Mm-hmm.
So I was fully expecting it. No, but I was expecting a lower accuracy beam. Even if it was the Kefka team, Kefka's not exactly known for his accuracy. So, more the merrier isn't going to chew through. She's just not going to be able to chew through both quickly enough. So, I was hoping that's what it was going to be, and I got lucky. I got it, and like I said, came away with the win. It feels real good. And
yeah, that was kind of a funny play when your Astrius got taken down by the Mary Moore's poison.
Yeah, that was.
Because if she didn't have that re-raise, you would have won that.
Well, yeah, I knew Astrius was fairly expendable there. The havoc had already been wreaked on the rest of the team. So especially with more the merrier kind of going in the wrong direction of the rest of the team, there just weren't enough turns in the match for for more the merrier. But don't sleep on Uni's damage. Uni can pop off.
Well, I thought Uni did great. I was going to ask you about Uni. So was that an adjustment you made? Because like Uni's range is crazy. The whole map, right? Like the whole map. And so
I was sitting in my initial position and I could hit him.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Well, and like, so was part of that just that, hey, they're sitting there stacking these shields, stacking these buffs, and no matter what with Uni, you can at least make sure they're not walking out of there fully shielded up, because it's a 3-hit shield. Just start shipping at it. It's a TMR. They don't have another buff. Just bang, 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 bang. So was that part of the thought there, or were you just going to set up Astrius with like chaining? And then Ildira, yeah, that was a deal. Ildira was a surprise.
I got to give Estil a shout out. He helped spark the inspiration for that team. He was running a different iteration of it, but I have to give credit where credit is due on that one. Estil was one of my many sparring partners getting ready for this. But to answer the question, the shields I wasn't at all worried about. It was more stacking the speed in my favor, because I knew Uni would shut down any haste.
Yeah.
And that specific team, I knew we could just kind of hole up there and try to wait it out, or at least he had in the previous match. So I needed something to just change the flow of it, and being able to work with the CT manipulation with Dyra, and then get my hastes online with both Astrius and Uni via TMRs. I knew I was going to have the speed advantage, and so we're not going to take Astrius down in too quickly after he's gotten his 140 upgrades, especially with the additional 15% of all elemental resistance from Courage. He's going to be real bulky. So my goal was to try to time the approach just right, because I knew I had to deal with re-raise, I think it was in that one. on both. So I had to make sure that they weren't just going to get popped right back off. So I had to line it up best I could. And fortunately, I was able to get the CT where I wanted. You can't always do that.
Right.
You can
Yes.
try.
Yep. There was one time, and I don't know if you were watching the stream, but there was a moment where you were in position to hit, but it was Astrius Uni. Like Astrius would hit first, and then Uni would follow it up. And I think we were just talking about how like, ooh, that's kind of unlucky because if you have it the other way around, yeah, you'd want that big multiplier on Astrius's damage. I feel like, not Uni's. But
yeah, and so I was absolutely conscious of the turn order there, right? So I was moving a little bit, checking the turn order, moving and attacking, checking the turn order, and then it turned out, I don't remember exactly what I did, but I think it was so close on the agility and CT bar that I needed affinity in order to keep Astrius in front, but I also needed to move in a little bit so that I would have the range necessary. So again, like I said, fortune smiled upon me. You need a little positive RNG to win any match and certainly a tournament. So but it's moments like this where me personally, I gotta bang the drum here. This is why, in my opinion, annual PvP is superior to auto because it adds in that layer of thinking in the moment. There's pressure on top, and then you have to make sure, and you have the ability to do things that you wouldn't otherwise be able to do in the auto. And I know it's an unpopular opinion because there's a lot of folks are super team auto, but I got to shout out the manual PvP Discord. Met a lot of great people in there. If you're not a member, please get in there. I'm not affiliated with them other than the fact that I'm a member, but I'm a big fan. So please help the community grow and hopefully keep doing tournaments like this and expand the game, grow the game.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm happy that Manuel's a part of the official scene because it's not something that I was ever willing to. I tried it once in my like unofficial scenes, and it just I don't have the support staff, right? I don't have the people behind me setting up matches, making sure things are ready to go. And I just felt like it was nothing but dead time. And so I just feel like, so I'm happy to be a part of it again. And it's super, yeah. I appreciate it more every single time. I especially appreciate it when people play halfway aggressively. Yeah.
Well, hopefully I wasn't too passive on some of my matches. So timing is really everything. Your approach, how you choose your targets and your spacing. Like there's so much metagame inside of it other than just put your head down, bull rush in and hope for the best. So
that's
which is exactly what
I play manual.
The last guy, I think it was the winner of the last manual tournament. He basically said he hated waiting. Like he just wants to rush in.
Yeah.
And he definitely did that.
I think it was the second.
I mean, there are comps
that
can do it. There are comps you can absolutely do it, but it sometimes you'll pick a comp where you need to be more aggressive, more forward with it, but then the timing ends up, or the turn order or the spacing where it isn't completely favorable to do that. So this is where there's in my opinion, just a ton of strategy, and hopefully it wasn't too long for folks.
Well, we're closing in on a 4-hour stream here, and we have 3 matches technically. So
yeah, that'll do it.
Did one of the streams or one of the matches drop out or something? What? You had 3. Oh, you mean 3 series? I see.
Yeah, 2 semis and a finals. Yep.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Well, I gotta shout out a few of my team members, if you don't mind. Kiyoshi, Stakes, Still, who really helped get me in top form, doing many practice matches, scrims leading up to the tournament. I'd kind of fallen out of form for a while, and just because the game is every day, it can be a lot. So I think it's been a while since I had been doing heavy manual matches every single day. And so I got to give those guys a huge shout out, because they definitely sharpened my blade today and got me ready to perform. And the guildies, Vision Seeker Guild, Mijin, Zach, Akate, the fellow guild leadership for Vision Seekers, they were definitely in the background cheering me on, and doing some spy reports for me. So I very much appreciate them for all the information. I was like, oh, what's in their kit? What's in their kit? And so they were sending me some help with making sure that I was prepared, and at least in the early go, not in the late ones. I didn't have the chance, unfortunately, because I was out and about. But Alan, my round one opponent, he put up one heck of a fight, and absolutely deserves his name shouted out. And really bummed, because he's another member of the PvP Discord. He's bummed that he couldn't be a part of the live stream, because the way he played, he absolutely earned it. So.
It's unfortunate.
Only one of them.
Yeah. Hey, there's more opportunities, so get him back in there.
No family watching though.
Me, just some close friends. No family. My lovely fiance gave me the space and time that I needed to.
Hey, I can respect that. All right, like. She's like, yeah, look, you go do your stuff. And you're like, okay, thanks, son.
Yeah, go play video games on the internet with strangers so you never meet. Cool. Yeah, great. Thanks.
I see.
You're meeting us totally right now. We're not strangers anymore.
This is true. We are now acquainted.
Yes, you could tell her you made friends.
Hey, it's a good day.
But yeah, the second place winner, he said his whole family was watching. That's why.
Oh, hey.
But they had no idea what was going on.
Yeah. Anyway, so yes, congratulations once again on your first place win. It is a huge victory, and we will definitely see you again in December. Like you said, it's going to be a different game then, so hopefully you can stay on top of it and keep your keen blade sharpened.
Yes. Enjoy the trophy.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, you get a trophy as well, so I hope that's cool.
You get a trophy
and everything else.
What's the title? Do we know?
Achiever of Glory. That's not.
I like Glory.
Old one. I don't actually.
It was on one of the slides, but I don't remember what it was from a while ago.
Yes, it is a cool. Let me see here.
Yeah, you have to win a tournament to get. Like, first place gets a title that you have to get first place in a tournament to get. So.
Yeah.
Totally. It's probably it might replace my number one overall in class match. I don't know. That's a tough one to take off the banner.
Number one class match is pretty big deal too, but
yeah.
Take a look at you have two titles that no one else has, so you get to like swim in your title riches.
Tell that to my wallet and for how much I've over the years microtransactions into the game. Not a complaint, but just a fact.
Yep.
One last thing here before we close out the interview. You using Uni started like a 30-minute debate in the chat.
Oh,
just wanted to shout that out.
What was the debate?
Just a lot of people surprised that Uni's a guy.
Oh, Uni.
All I saw was people being mad at me for calling Uni. I like Uni just looks like a female to me, and so I call him a she, and then people in chat are like, "It's a boy." I'm like, okay, hold on, I'll fix that. Okay.
But, so anyway, it was interesting.
Come on.
So
that's a grown man. Girl in JP.
No. Anyway, moving on here. Thank you very much for your participation, and once again, congratulations on your victory. It was well fought and well earned.
Thank you.
GG Woody, thank you.
GG. Yes, indeed. All right, we will talk to you in December, hopefully. Good luck then. All right, so let's move on back to the old Zoom. We will see you guys in a moment. All right, well, this has been an awesome tournament. I think this was more enjoyable than the last tournament, to be honest. Although it was a little slower, I think the action was a bit more interesting.
Yeah, I enjoyed this one a lot. It was in total time. I mean, it's been about 4 hours, which is not bad for a tournament live stream, I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And it wasn't even sweeps. It was 4 hours of back and forth. Only one clean sweep, I believe.
Yeah, at the very, I don't remember. Everything kind of blurs together.
It does.
But yeah, so a few more things. Just wanted to touch on a couple things here before we close out the day. So congratulations again to everybody that participated and everybody that achieved whatever ranking they got. Manual PvP is certainly its own beast, so I just wanted to congratulate everybody on taking the time to learn it and participate in the tournament. It is always a pleasure to watch and spectate it, and also stream it to those that may not participate in manual PvP on their own. So thank you to those and everybody that participated today, and of course the people behind the scenes that were helping out. It is only due to them that we have these sort of streams and tournaments that are going on, so thank you to them. A couple pieces of information that I wanted to share. So we have I messed it up here. Anyway, we have the keyword.
There it is.
So this keyword is Ancient Ring. You'll be able to put that into the form so you can get yourself 100 Scrolls of Vicissitude. This form will close within probably the next 10 minutes. So if you have not put it in now and get your rewards, because it will not be available afterwards. So I'll leave it up here on the screen for just a couple more moments. And then we've also got the milestone campaign for the Gill Snappers, 50 Gill Snappers XL, 3 Shardoless purples and 1 Shardoless yellow. So these are going to count based off the views on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, I believe, over the next several days. So please share the link, watch it, give the VOD a watch again, and everything else, so we can get these wonderful rewards sent to everybody. And what else do we have here? I wanted to go into this. Oh, so the title was Achiever of Glory. I was Anyway, we have the Discord campaign going on. So if you could please join the War Division's official PvP Discord, you can get all the information. And you can also earn rewards for everybody if we get the certain number of members. We're closing in on 4,000, so please join that. We also have the Rundall Cup opinion box that you can submit your opinions to in a specific channel on the Discord. You'll be able to give us your feedback, your thoughts, and everything else in regards to the tournament. So please do that. We'd love to read it and see everybody's feedback and that sort of stuff. But so far, so good on the tournaments. I think they've been going really well. This is
me too.
The 4th one that we've done. So yes, overall, pretty successful.
Yes. Well, and yeah, counting the ones before the real season started, I think we're at 5.
Oh.
Because remember,
April, May, June, July.
April, May, June, July. But there's like the pre-season one or something, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah, the one that Kiwi won.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he does use that title still. He's in my guild. I see him use that title.
All right, there you go.
Anyway, so the Wazette Cup is going to be the next one that's coming up. That is going to be in August, on August 19th, it looks like. Yes, August 19th.
That's correct.
That is also going to be in North American time zone, so you can expect us around this time. The registrations will begin on July 22nd, so that's about a week from now. So set your calendars, get in there. That's an auto battle tournament. So if you're not a fan of manual like today's tournament, sign up for auto. The least you could do is just put a team together and participate if you get selected. Sign up for that. It's going to be amazing. But yeah, we had an action-packed day here on the War Division's FFBE Championship 2023. It's been a fun day. We had some pretty awesome interviews and some good matches as well. Some surprising matches and some surprising compositions coming out. So hopefully the next one will be as interesting.
Yep.
And Auronnj, thank you very much for taking your time to join us here on this stream. Like always, your shoutcasting is what elevates this stream to another level. So we appreciate you. coming. Do you have any thoughts you want to share about the tournament that we saw today?
No, it was great. I mean, I just thought like we got to see a lot of characters. I did not expect to see More the Merrier featured so prominently, but her and Kefka and that vision card combo was really cool. So once I put that together, it kind of made sense. But
yeah,
dude, that thing was powerful. And then Uni was probably the character highlight, I would say. I think so. So yeah, there it is. Those were my takeaways. And I play aggressively. That's why I suck at manual PvP, is because I'm just like, hey, I'm coming. Here, I'm gonna get you. Then turns out that they get you instead. So there's that.
Yeah, they're basically waiting for that one unit to go be in wrong position.
And
hopefully
I'm
you're
very
taking
willing
notes.
to give them.
Indeed. All right. Well, that's going to do it for us here in North America doing this broadcast. So once again, thank you everybody for participating today, and thank you everybody for showing up and giving your support and giving your views and giving your likes and your comments. It's always amazing to be a part of these tournaments. So once again, thank you very much. We will see you again in August for the Rosette Cup. The tournaments the signups are going to be coming very soon, so look forward to that. Until then, that's going to do it from us. So have a good night, have a good day, and we will see you all later.
See you later, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.